Hello. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Wait, no, I don't want to listen to that song. Hold on. Not that that's a bad song, but like, oh, ow. Um, Not that that's a bad song. It's just like a bit much. Um, Welcome in Wheels and Maker, and anyone else who's lurking. It is nice to hear and see all of you. And thank you, Wheels, for the 12 months. It's very kind of you. Um, Also welcome in, AO. Welcome in. Hello, Ravy. Hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful evening. Ow! -2 stream title? I thought it was funny. Okay, no, I knew it was a -2, actually, and I posted it anyways. Welcome in, Moz. Welcome in, Ravy. You brought the screwdriver? The screwdriver does not work on the head of this model. You cannot take off the head. Well, you can take off the head of this model with a screwdriver, but you can't reattach it, is the problem. It doesn't really work like that with creatures made of flesh and blood. It is not. Oh God, you're gambling again. I I think I might need to like get a gambling emote at some point. I think I have to get a gambling emote at some point. Anyways, I hope you're all having a wonderful uh evening. Welcome in Maker. Did I say hello? I think I said hello. I'm like forgetting who I said hello to. We do have one. Oh right, the exclamation point join is the gambling emote. That's really I forgot about that. That's really funny. Um I completely forget that I have replaced random words with uh emotes. Like the. Oh, we do have aw dang it. Let's go gambling. Ah dang it. Ah dang it. Hold on. What's the phrase here? Um Hold on. I need to look this up because I don't remember the exact text. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm actually gonna save this image. It's important that you guys see this. Um, you offer to the shrine but gain nothing. 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 Ow. Anyways, yes. Off stream I've been playing more Risk of Rain, which is a not a surprise. Goat hoof unlocked. I love um I love Paul's goat hoof. It is my favorite item in Risk of Rain. No, that's not what Moz was talking about. Um yeah, off stream I've been playing more Risk of Rain and I've beaten with some help and artifacts. I've managed to beat the DLC bosses. Well, no, okay, I've beaten Cursed whatever his name is. Or False Prophet? Seekers of the Storm DLC boss. I've beaten the Seekers boss without any artifacts. You can't beat a roguelike. You can't. Well, you can finish a run, I guess. I feel like okay, if you're playing Risk of Rain, if you have unlocked all the items and all of the skins and alternate weapons and gotten all the achievements, that's considered beating the game, basically. And the clanker balls. Here's the thing, right? That the giant ball boss, which by the way is extremely similar to the um automated defense system that you fight in Armored Core 6. It's like really similar for some reason. I keep it has to be intentionally like a reference to that, right? Right? The alloy wing is like the boss at the bottom of the tunnel in Armored Core 6. Let me see what that boss is called. Um ABO8 Nepenthes is what I'm thinking of. Is extremely similar to the alloy wing boss in terms of um oh, holy shit. Hello, Chukyo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Um, everyone, you should go follow Chukyo. They're cool. They stream racing games. No, 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 no. Don't make me explode. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. And I hope you continue to enjoy the rest of your night. What were you playing, actually? It doesn't say. Sometimes the shadow does not properly record stream categories. 2025 is the most disappointing year ever. We were promised robot sex. I want a refund. That's true. We by 2025 we were supposed to be having that, and our technological overlords have been failing us. Instead, they have been making slop images. And that's it. iRacing. You hit walls. Well, see, I'm used to playing games like Wipeout, where the walls are just a suggestion, and by a suggestion I mean a guardrail. Uh, weren't we supposed to live on Mars also? I thought that was 2030. But also there is no reality in which we are on Mars before we have a permanent presence on the moon. This is not a game of Terra Invicta. You cannot just go straight for Mars. The moon's right there, guys. The moon's right there. You're also not supposed to hit walls and Wipeout. Sometimes it is advantageous. Not usually, but like sometimes. What is it? I have Redout 2. I haven't played it too much. I need to play more of it. I also have Ballistic NG. I have racing games that are actually good. And by actually good, I mean they're hover racing games, and they don't have wheels. Now you might be wondering, why does that matter? They're very different games. I don't really know how to describe it. You can't spin out or anything in a hover racing game. They also tend to be much faster than car racing. Really, you are pretty much encouraged to accelerate at all times. And instead, you have to use like fancy air braking mechanics and strafing in order to get around the corners. They're a very different style of racing game, and I like them a lot, even though I'm really bad at them. Don't look at the Mars mission candidates literally not being there anymore. I don't really know what you're talking about, actually. I mean, if you're talking about launch vehicles, we're never doing a single launch vehicle to Mars. That's not going to happen. The question is, what is the largest orbital launch vehicle which you can use to assemble something that can get to Mars in orbit? We also went in circles. I feel like that's most racing games. Oh, you mean as in, I thought you were talking about like candidate vehicles. You mean as in they hired people for a Mars mission. So who is they exactly? Oh, SpaceX? Well, of course not. A company is not going to get to Mars. It's going to be a national government. Now they might contract parts out, but nobody else has the actual expertise. Or, the ability to do something without a profit incentive. Big Mars. Well, believe it or not, that's kind of one of the problems with Mars is that it's the bottom of a gravity well, which is like pretty big, and it has a little bit of an atmosphere, which previously made it difficult for you to slow rockets down in flight because there were issues with having rocket thrust being fired in the same direction that you are traveling through an atmosphere. It seems as though like Blue Origin and SpaceX have both managed to figure out how to do that. They can now just fire rocket engines in atmosphere in the direction that they're traveling, and it's not an issue. I don't know why it was an issue previously, but it was cited as one of the problems with slowing down probes landing on Mars. I guess it's okay, apparently. Next window will be in 2026. Well, yeah, okay, because launch windows are a thing. Um, Not every point in time is a good time to launch to Mars unless you have an exceedingly powerful engine, which we don't because we still insist on using chemical rockets instead of nuclear engines. Because I don't know, we're just brain dead? I I don't know. We have figured out the technology behind nuclear thermal rockets and we're still not using them. I don't I don't get it. I don't get it. Check DMs. Unfortunately, I have seen this. I saw that about 20 minutes ago and didn't post it because I don't want to encourage anybody. Probably a legal issue? Maybe? Look, nuclear. Obviously, yes, if a nuclear rocket explodes, that would be bad. But I mean, you just have to build the nuclear chamber strong enough so that. Well, wait, no. No, I take that back. A nuclear rocket doesn't really have a very high chance of exploding. Because its fuel isn't, isn't explosive. Convincing people to go to space strapped to a diesel engine is easier than strapping people to go to a space-bound nuclear bomb. I'm not suggesting going to space on a nuclear bomb. Going to space on nuclear bomb is 3 different engine types. Orion, which is stupid and impractical, nuclear saltwater rockets, which are dangerous and impractical, and fission fragment engines, which are also dangerous and impractical. I'm talking about going to space on a nuclear reactor. That is to say, you have a nuclear reactor which heats some kind of fuel which expands, and then you shoot it out the back of the ship. It's really quite a simple concept, and it is much better than a chemical engine. But it wouldn't blow up though, would it? It would just melt. I mean, if you had it go critical, yes, it would melt. Nuclear saltwater rockets could explode. Yes, that could have an actual nuclear detonation. We are using nuclear to power satellites, don't we? We use radiothermal generators. That uses nuclear decay off of like isotopes. That it like passively emits heat, and you can get power from that because there's not radioelectric, thermoelectric cells. They're like photoelectric cells, but way shittier. But for applications like that, they're really useful. And the principle of a radiothermal generator and an actual nuclear reactor are very similar. It's radioactive decay being used to heat something. In the case of a nuclear reactor or a nuclear thermal rocket, it's water or some other substance which expands and then generates pressure. And for radiothermal generators, the heat itself is just turned into electricity. That's very inefficient, but it doesn't require any moving parts. Brown note music? That's not really what I would call this. I don't know where this plays. I think this plays inside of the pyramid. This is a Tunic song. Don't call it brown note music. This has an actual, like, melody. It's just very fast, that's all. Anyways, there is one problem, and that is nuclear thermal rockets are not high enough thrust in order to get you to orbit. They're a very efficient engine for moving around. What is that melody? I can still fucking recall that stupid ass voice line. Did they ever do anything like with his character in Overwatch? I don't know. I don't keep up on Overwatch lore. What is that guy's name? Is his name like Morbius or whatever? What the fuck is this dude's name? Sigma, thank you. I feel so Sigma. Yeah, Sigma balls. I get it. Which is really funny because doesn't he have like orbs in his hand? Doesn't he actually have Sigma balls? Also, welcome in, BBmon. He does. Well, actually, they're kind of like geodesic spheres, but that's an orb. Man, that's an orb. No, he's not the Zen is not the only one with balls. Actually, they are octadahedrons. No. I think they're hexagons. Actually, I don't know what that's called. Um, wow, I really wish I knew. Wait, no, you can't make a sphere with hexagons. Hold on. I have to go look at his character. Oh, okay, no, it's a dodecahedron. Never mind. It's not six-sided. Those are five-sided sections. That's a dodecahedron. Or as I like to call it, one of those things from Destiny 2. You just realized you forgot to end stream? That's funny. I've done that before. I've had stream running for like 5 or 10 minutes after. What if Cyno said his own name on stream at random intervals like a Pokemon? I would never do that. Sigma is a pretty good character, like gameplay wise, or it ended just not the way that you wanted. I mean, what did you like leave it running in OBS or because that's like what I'm talking about. Oh, you mean just like his character in general? I'm trying to think if there were any characters in Overwatch that I actually liked. There were ones whose designs I liked and gameplay that I liked. I can't say that any of the personalities of any of the characters really spoke to me. Um, you forgot the end screen? You seem like a Ram person. I stopped playing before Ramatra was added, so I am not. I am not a Ram person. I Ramatra mentioned. I would say my favorite design is like the alternate skin for Echo that makes her actually look good. That's like 10 out of 10. I think that one's Covert Ops is the name of it. That shit looks really cool. I think I've shown it before on stream, actually. Actually, you sound like a Winston fan. Actually, Winston's cool. I never played Winston, but he is cool. Isn't Sai a Traceroid? I am not a Tracer. You'd think that I played Tracer because I used to play a lot of Scout in Team Fortress 2, but no. Yes, I was a Mayoid. I actually loved playing Mei. I never got to see how she played in Overwatch 2 because I quit playing Overwatch. But she was easily the most fun hero in Overwatch 1. This is because freezing people and then looking them in the eyes before you headshot them is like nothing really compares to that. That delay where they know that they've already died but they aren't dead yet is like priceless. This is because PvP games bring out like the inner part of me that just like hates other people. Well, guess what? You can't do that now. Yeah, that's why I don't play Overwatch 2. That's why I don't play Overwatch 2. They fucked my favorite character. Um Also, I just don't want to play Overwatch 2 on principle because that shit's stupid. He plants the pistol against their head and smiles like he's putting down cattle. Well, once they're frozen, you can just easily get the headshot. Which is really hard if they're moving around. Oh, speaking of video games, I think it's probably time for Guess the Game. We only have a couple today because we did like a shitload last stream. The trash is for both of us. The trash is for both of us. Play Anna. Oh, I don't know if I ever played her because I couldn't aim. I was dog shit at aiming. I still am. Which is why I played a lot of Moira, actually. She was awesome. I used to get like I had matches where I would get like 3 gold medals as Moira. That shit was really funny. There were some people that just didn't quite grasp how she worked, and so they were dog shit at playing her. But the fact that your ultimate could heal your allies and hurt your enemies means that you could like make big team pushes with her. Oh yeah, and of course, you know, you can just like leech people with the stupid orb. Moira and Mei. What can I say? I just like playing characters that make people want to pull their hair out. This looks kind of like I don't know what this is, but there's a ship. Maybe this is a Monkey Island game. Wait. It just hold on. It just fucking sent us to a new video game. What the fuck is this? Now you can upgrade Moira for only damage. Well, I think Moira's yeah, the damage is nice, but that's not what you're supposed to like be doing with her though. What the fuck is wrong with my keyboard? Hold on. There we go. This guy would have loved playing Wraith in Apex Legends early days. I don't think I ever did. Saya's covered in fur. I say we pluck it all one by one as a punishment. That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know what game this is. Could be a couple games. I'm gonna guess that this is um one of these days it will be Resident Evil 6. No, it's not. Actually, I wonder if this is well, I don't know what this is now. It almost looks like an Arkham game, but I don't think that it is. Mei and Zarya are my two. Zarya was ridiculously OP. Just stop shooting at her. Just stop shooting at her when she does the shield. You just have to stop shooting at her. It's really not difficult. Just don't shoot. I don't know what the problem is. But it like looks too shitty to be an Arkham game. Not that they look that great. Maybe this is a Silent Hill game. No. What the fuck is this? What? Oh no, I might not know what this is. Um, this is a shooter with tough enemies. I wonder if this is something like That's not Ghost. That's not Ghost. You liked her just because you have to be somewhat consistent at hitting enemies. That's not Ghost. Ghost is not built like this. Also his mask isn't like a ceramic mask. His mask is like a balaclava. That's not Ghost. That's I should know that symbol on the chest plate. That looks familiar. This is some shit like um is this fucking like Army of Two or something? No. Action adventure? Now I really don't know what this is. Man, I'm just guessing random bullshit. Is this oh my, it is a it is an Arkham game. It is an Arkham game. I should have guessed that first thing. That would have saved us like 3 guesses. Nope. Is it Arkham Origins? It's Arkham Origins. I thought you guessed that first? No, I guessed something else. Probably, what was it, like RE6? Um, you would think you hate D.Va, but it's too fun to blow up the enemy team. Yeah, except for the part where, like, her other weapons are the worst shit in the game and do 0 damage. Her shield's really good, though. Batman Arkham Origins is an action-adventure game developed by Warner Brothers Games Montreal and released in 2013, serving as a prequel to Rocksteady's acclaimed Arkham series. The game is set years before the events of Batman Arkham Asylum and follows a younger, less experienced Batman during a pivotal night in his vigilante career. Set against the snowy backdrop of Gotham City on Christmas Eve, the story begins when crime lord Black Mask puts a massive bounty on Batman's head, attracting 8 deadly assassins, including Deathstroke, Deadshot, and Bane, to Gotham. As the night unfolds, Batman must not only evade and defeat these powerful adversaries, but also grapple with his growing reputation as Gotham's feared protector. It's a beat 'em up game. I find these games incredibly unfun. They're fun to watch other people play, but I think my brain would flow out of my ears if I actually played them myself. Ramatra versus D.Va was so fun early on because they would always try to block the energy punches, then use his nanoswarm trap to slow down Baby D.Va and then beat her to death. I think beat 'em ups are brained. I mean, beat 'em ups are awesome if you do like all the combo shit, but even then, I mean, it's like they have the problem. They have the same problem as Remedy games do, where it's like you go through room after room of like a dozen enemies, and the combat is exactly the same. Only now, unlike a Remedy game, the atmosphere of the game is even less interesting. I think that could just be that like I think I have an inherent bias against cape shit. Like I just don't gel with it. I just don't care. I'm sorry. Guys, I didn't read superhero comics as a kid. I'm never going to like superhero games. It's just not ever gonna happen. It's just not ever gonna happen. No, I didn't read superhero comics as a kid. I didn't even really give a shit about the movies either. I saw the one with the Penguin in it. I saw the Dark Knight Rises. You know, they were good. Okay, the one with the Penguin wasn't a good movie. It was funny though. Um, Dark Knight Rises was okay, I guess. Okay, shave this guy. Come on. Hi-Fi Rush was slightly less than fun because you're really bad at rhythm and tempo. Hi-Fi Rush looks. I'd like to play that game. I'd like to play that game. It seems fun. Also, because in addition to the fights, it's also got like fun platforming stuff going on. Like there's something else, and I like the style too. It's a shame that the studio's, you know, dead. Okay, take your guess. Is this Bloodborne or is this an Assassin's Creed game? I'm gonna guess Bloodborne. It's not Bloodborne. Fuck. I kind of don't think it's an Assassin's Creed game either. What fucking other games are set during this time period? Oh, maybe it is an Assassin's Creed game. Nope. What the fuck is this? Hey, why is this music scary? I Thank you. Tunic. I need to make a version of the Tunic soundtrack where I cut out all of the like horror music. I need to remove like the fucking horror game soundtracks that are snuck in there. Um you still need to get me for that one Joker holiday video. That Joker holiday video is excellent. Guys, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't have a. It's an ARPG game? Well, it's not. Guys, I don't. What the fuck is this? From 2019. It's not. I don't know what this is. Developer is Spiders. We've seen these developers before. It's a third person game. Guys, what the fuck is this? Greedfall. I was never gonna guess that. I was never gonna guess that. I have vaguely heard of this game. Um, I have actually heard of Greedfall, but I've never seen any gameplay of it. Greedfall is an action role-playing game developed by Spiders. Just a bunch of spiders. Just a bunch of spiders. How can they even press the keys? Do they even have enough weight to do that? Set in a sprawling 17th century fantasy world inspired by Baroque aesthetics, the game takes players to the mysterious island of Tir Freddy, a land brimming with magic, ancient secrets, and political intrigue. Players assume the role of De Sardet, a neutral diplomat tasked with brokering peace among various warring factions, including colonial powers, local tribes, and religious zealots, while also searching for a cure to a deadly plague called the Malachor that threatens humanity. Gameplay emphasizes player choice, with branching quests, multiple dialogue options, and paths that allow you to influence alliances and outcomes through diplomacy, combat, or subterfuge. Wait, this just sounds like Mass Effect, but if it was set in like Dishonored Path of Exile universe. I don't. Maybe it's good. What was the rating that it got? 72%. Okay, so it's mediocre. When is the next Mage Arena session? What the fuck is Mage Arena? What the fuck is Mage Arena? Goonfall? That game does not look like. There's Greedfall 2 also? I don't know if I've seen anything about that either. Um Guys, why does this look like Wii Sports Resort? This actually could be. It's not. That sure looks like a Nintendo sign though. Is this a Mario? Is this a fucking Mario sports game? I'm gonna blow my shit smooth off if it's a Mario sports game. Okay. No, it's a Mario Kart game. Is that 7? No. Man, did the Wii really look this shitty? Damn, I kind of forgot how bad that looked. I can't remember which Mario Kart was on the Wii. Well, maybe it's Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, it's Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, it really did look like that, didn't it? You know, some Wii games looked pretty good. Like Mario Galaxy. Not all of them did. Don't disrespect Chukio. Nintendo has never had very powerful hardware. It has always been an issue, actually. From at least the Wii onward. Mario Kart Wii is a kart racing game developed and published by Nintendo for the Wii console in 2008. The game... No, it's just because the Wii is old as shit. That's also part of the problem. 2008, damn. The game offers an exhilarating blend of fast-paced racing and whimsical chaos. Whimsy. Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Featuring iconic characters from the Mario franchise as they compete in a variety of creative tasks filled with obstacles and hazards. You guys do not need me to read this out. You know what Mario Kart is. Mario Kart Wii had Coconut Wall and is therefore indisputable peak. That's true, but also the later games have had Coconut Mall. The later games have had Coconut Mall. Okay, we got one more. This is the one that I thought might have been Monkey Island. But it would have been like the first one. No, it's none of those. A 2D game with a pirate ship. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Lame, half-hearted copies of different road layouts. I thought it was the same road layout. I played Mario Kart on the Switch 1, and it looked like it had the same road layout as the first one. Oh, guys, I think I know what game this is. Does anyone else think they know what game this might be? Because I think I know what game this might be. Is this a rare game? Um, It's not fucking Call of Duty. It's Donkey Kong. I don't know which Donkey Kong Country this is. It's probably just Donkey Kong Country. I don't think it's DK C2 or 3. This is just Donkey Kong Country. Never mind. Fuck, I'm wrong. It's DKC2. Sorry. It's DKC2. I don't know anything about Donkey Kong Country 2. I've seen DKC3, which is a terrible, terrible game. But I've never seen DKC2. It must have been good, or they wouldn't have made a third one. It's not Mario Saves the Kids. DKC2, Diddy's Kong Quest, is a side-scrolling platformer developed by Rare and published by Nintendo for the SNES in 1995. This sequel to the original Donkey Kong Country follows Diddy Kong and his partner Dixie Kong as they embark on a daring adventure to rescue Donkey Kong, who has been kidnapped by the nefarious King K. Rool and imprisoned on Crocodile Island. Players navigate through the intricately designed levels filled with enemies, obstacles, and secrets, utilizing Diddy's agility and Dixie's unique ability to glide using her ponytail. The gameplay emphasizes precise platforming, exploration, and teamwork, with players needing to switch between the two characters to solve puzzles and overcome challenges. Yeah, it's a platformer. Would you describe yourself as nefarious? Only sometimes. That might be good enough to end guess the game, but I want to do like an old one. I shouldn't have said that. This is an Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, it's Assassin's Creed 2. That was a complete and utter guess. Let's try a different one. What? Oh, this is Simpsons like Hit and Run. Yeah, I would never have recognized this. No, I have watched someone play Simpsons Hit and Run. I think maybe Lyndon was playing it like a couple months ago. How didn't you see the house? Do you guys think I watched Simpsons as a kid? Honest question. Oh, okay, the cupola on the front of the house is actually pretty recognizable. Or the bay window, anyways. Oh, fuck, this is Prototype, isn't it? No. No, I'm stupid. This is Payday 2. How Christian were you to not watch Simpsons? I just didn't like watch much. Like, I guess I watched some cartoons, but not that much. I don't know. What the fuck is Majorina? Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, that's good enough for guess the game. What the fuck is Majorina? Oh, I'd rather kill myself. I've seen this game. No, okay, that's harsh. That's harsh. That's too harsh. Of course you would hate it. Yeah, because it's like pointless. It's pointless friend slop. But yes, I would play this actually. I play pointless friend slop. I love Lethal. I played Peak. I play Garbage. Is that the game where the lady says Doom? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's not friend slop, really. It's PvP only. There is no friend slop games can be PvP only. Like friends versus friends versus friends is friend slop. It is. It is. It is. Um anything that's open-ended and cooperative is friend slop. And yes, that does include like arena games. Fiend slop? What would fiend slop be? Tarkov? That's a little mean. That's a little mean. Fiend slop would be the opposite. So it's a game where you're encouraged to be like an asshole to everyone that you meet. DayZ. DayZ is fiend slop. I don't know that I would stream Mage Arena. Mostly because I have a very rigid streaming schedule. Um, but I would certainly play it with other people. Tarkov is for people who want to go bald by the age of 30. Ultimate Chicken Horse, that is also Ultimate Chicken Horse. That's an interesting one. I have played that. It's pretty fun. Old Call of Duty. Old Call of Duty is just like a regular PvP game. Okay, if you have like actual matchmaking and you can just go into rounds, I don't know if you can call it friend slop. Like it has to be explicitly oriented towards playing in a Discord or with people that you know for it to be friend slop. Isn't that a wave shooter? What? Call of Duty? What? Are you missing the part where 90% of Call of Duty is where you pop into multiplayer matches and shoot at each other? It is not just a zombies game. I know some people want to treat it as such, and honestly, that might be preferable. But that's not all Call of Duty is. It's time to go to the void chat. And by the void, I mean now there's a backdrop so you guys don't see endless sky in the background. Classic friend slop is like 4-player co-op. That isn't a wave shooter. I still kind of think things like Helldiver and Deep Rock Galactic are friend slop. They kind of are. They kind of are. They kind of are. Well, no. Okay, no, because those have matchmaking. You can just play solo. It's not. No. I take that back. 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 Also, game capture isn't working. Let me fix that. Ta-da! And we need the game category to be set. Did you know that right now we are the only Endless Sky stream on Twitch.tv? Maybe if a game just about goofing around with friends and clipping funny moments is friend slot. No, no. Those are not friend slot because they have matchmaking. You can play them solo. You don't need a group of friends. If you can effectively play the game solo, it's not really friend slot. Lethal and Peak are absolutely friend slot. They're co-op. They don't have automatic matchmaking. They're open-ended. Well, actually, Peak isn't open-ended. I don't know how to feel about that one. Lethal is, though. Someone was telling me about how they wanted to play content warning, and I'm sorry. Of all the Lethal likes, content warning is the worst one. I enjoyed playing it with some other people previously. I did enjoy it. But it is the worst one of all the Lethal likes. Because while there is a metric that you can tell how good you're doing, it is not at all clear how you are supposed to be able to make it better. Also, the maps aren't as interesting. Have you seen the new Lethal like, the one with the tank? Is that the one where you're in a mouse tank and you have to like manually operate all the control? Wait, no. No. That's a FNAF like. That one's a FNAF like. Iron Lung like. They're very related. I mean, they're basically the same thing actually. I had a name for those. I called those diegetic slop previously. That's what those are. That's what those are. The one where you play as a tank crew, I'm not familiar. There's been an indie game that I have repeatedly seen on Twitter where it's like you operate a tank by yourself and you like are rolling across a wasteland and there's horrific monsters and you have to shoot them with the tank, but you have to do all the controls yourself. And it's like the interior of a big tank. It's like the mouse, the one giant ass German tank that I don't even think they ever actually finished assembling. And it's actually dog shit because no bridge can hold it and it like sinks into the ground. Because the Germans never properly understood the concept of ground pressure. They made two. Did they even see combat? I don't think the mouse ever saw combat. It's such a stupid ass tank. Look at all those sharp angles. It's such a stupid ass tank. This thing looks like a low poly game model you'd see in a video game from 2001. It's so stupid. Was there a mouse in Girls and Panzer? I'm sure there is. I forgot how much the Japanese loved their war compatriots. The point of the tank was just to be a propaganda piece. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, the last thing we did in this game, we can't add Zeal is on the main menu screen. You know, I think when I first booted up Endless Sky, I pointed that out. It does look like Zeal's logo. A little bit. Except this one is alternating lengths on the spokes, and Zeal is like... Oh wait, why am I... I'm on the wrong playlist. I shouldn't be on the Tunic playlist anymore. I should be on... the space one. And it was defeated in the weirdest way. Oh, so it's like it's like actually fighting them in War Thunder. You have to knock out the track, then snipe their like turret drive, and then hit them in the ass until they run out of fire extinguishers. Or you just have a heat launcher and then you just win. Or you can just fire heat rounds at it. But if you're playing some like dog shit heavy tank, like American or Russian heavies, then you don't have heat rounds. Have you seen the Tsar tank? That was from World War One. That's the one with the giant wheels, right? I've seen that. They parked a tank on top of it. Oh, it really is just like War Thunder. Okay, last thing we were doing, we were exploring the far edge of the map. There's not much out here except for aliens that refuse to speak to us, and the Quarg, who spoke to us but told us to fuck off. I'm not reading that one, Wheels. I refuse to even mention that shit on this channel. It stands for High Explosive Anti-Tank. Anyways, the last thing that we were doing was... Wait, I have to check. What is my, what is the UI scale again? It was like 120. Because we didn't have... There's no actual UI scale, but that's okay. Okay, 120 should be serviceable. On the earlier streams, I noticed that it's really hard to read anything because the text is small. But anyways, there is a bunch of aliens out here called the Gegno, which refuse to speak to us. And there's evidently several different kinds of Gegno. However, they all hate us. Seal is our lore master? Since when? What do their ships even look like up close? They look kind of cool, actually. It's just a shame that none of them will let us land, and since they don't speak our language, we can't exactly bribe our way in. You can only bribe your way onto planets if they understand what you're asking in the first place. However, they haven't shot at us, which makes them a lot better than most of the other aliens we've encountered. We ran into an alien civilization where they melted their people into a hive mind. At least that's what it seems like. But what else did we find out here? Weird megastructures. Oh yeah, we found the system full of nanomachines that eat your hull and kill you if you stick around for longer than like 30 seconds. But my... Oh! Ow. Speaking of War Thunder, I really ought to stream that game at some point. I know what you're thinking. Why would you stream that game? Well, I'm actually quite good at War Thunder. This sounds crazy, but I am so fucking good at air battles in that game. I am so serious. What is that kind of... Hold on, I want to get close to this. Hey, what the fuck is that? I can't target that. That's apparently an asteroid. What fucking mineral is that? You did not give me brain damage, AO. I already had it. What fucking mineral is that? Wait, can I blow them up? Can I mine them anyways? Hold on. I just want to see what this is. Maybe I need a mining laser. Ow. Please, I gotta know what mineral that is. I'm so fucking curious. YouTube keeps putting some guy who plays dogfights in War Thunder on your feed, and you keep telling it you don't care. Okay. I enjoy War Thunder. I'll be completely honest with that. But with the, caveat that pretty much I only play air realistic and ground realistic. I don't play arcade and I don't play sim. Taking away oxygen rights. I can't turn blue, but I would turn blue if I could. You guys are so fucking mean to me. Can I, like, mark that system or something? Ouch. Oh, I'm getting sent into zero gravity. Okay. I like it when that alert actually works and doesn't cause my model to, like, flip its shit. But yeah, we're gonna make our way back towards the galactic core. Not towards the galactic core, sorry, but back towards Syndicate space. And probably hang out in Sheraton or some other system where we can disable Korath ships and take their shit. Oh, it's out of stock? Some of them have cooldowns on them. They're usually not very long. That is the tiniest asshole baby star I've ever seen. That thing is like the size of a moon. Oh, this system also has the weird mineral in it. Guys, I'm gonna hire a Sunder at some point and take it with my fleet. I gotta figure out what the fuck this is. What? Is that an egg? I wish I had an asteroid scanner. Whoa. There's ships in the system. Indigenous life form. Vermeed. Have we encountered these guys before? They look new. At least they're not hostile as far as I can tell. Although they seem to be floating around us. They're interested in us. Weird worm creatures. Imagine he locked himself out of... Did you just kill the Star Child? No, that's an asteroid. That is not a living creature. Don't worry about it. It's not alive. That is alive. I can target those worms. Those are living creatures. Well, there's more of them here. I don't think it's an egg. It looks kind of like it, but I don't think it is. Is this like Stellaris, where if I break open the egg, I get a giant dragon that appears out of it and it fucking murders me instantaneously? Speaking of Stellaris, I've had the chance to play the 4.3 beta with some other people in the Discord. I'm quite enjoying it, although it's pretty obvious they haven't balanced the crises or the, Oh, there's more of those weird asteroids here. Oh no, are the weird asteroids the eggs of these creatures? Uh-oh. Whoops. What if we just ignored that that ever happened? Wow, there's a lot of them right here. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's an... Wow, there's two different forms of indigenous alien life forms in the system. How big are those worms? Well, this ship here is like... Well, actually... The game doesn't tell us what the length of this ship is. But it's about 1,828 tons. That's not that much. How big is it, like a destroyer? How big is a Fletcher class destroyer? Which is like a ship from World War II. The girls always ask me how big that worm. Okay. That's a good one. The Fletcher is... has a displacement of about 2,000 tons. So this thing is probably larger than a Fletcher class destroyer, though, because this is like future materials. This is a spaceship. So if I had to guess, this is like the size of a modern, like a cruiser. Those worms are pretty big. Those are going to be bigger than like other life forms that you are familiar with. Also, we have to go another route because it's constraining our... Well, no, it's not really constraining our warp engine range. We just don't have enough range. Anyways, I don't think I've locked myself out of it doing any crazy side missions. In fact, we've kind of been ignoring a lot of the side missions. Like, there's a whole campaign that has to do with the Civil War, and we've just been not giving a single shit about that. Fuck, this is a really annoying hole in the galactic, like, star map that I have to go around. We have to be very careful about what systems we're going to go into, though, because... well, the Bunro Dia are not hostile until we go into the southern section of systems, but the northern ones we can fly through. They won't let us land, though. As far as I can tell. We don't speak their language, so we can't bribe our way in, but we might. Oh, you know what? We want to take that. We want to take that wormhole. What was he gonna say? What was I gonna say? I don't know what. Did I cut a sentence off and I didn't notice? Okay, where's the wormhole? Speaking of worms... Bigger than what? Oh, they're probably bigger than any, like, terrestrial land mammals that you can think of. Except they're probably smaller than some large whales. Because, like, this ship is big, but, like, it's not, like, colossal, like, those, like, ships that you'd see in Star Wars. Yeah, we're just gonna go through Korath space here. It's always funny to see how different, like, science fiction IPs will do the size of their starships. Like, the starships in The Expanse are pretty damn small, except for, like, the battleships. But those are very far and few between. But then, like, the ships in Star Wars, huge. Star Trek, huge, because you don't have, like, mass concerns anymore, because you have magic engines. Now, Star Wars is a universe where they have space aluminum, so if you turn your engines off, your ship will stop. For reasons. Oh. Uh-oh. Can I fight these guys? I can't remember. No, the answer is no. They have really strong shields. Yeah, let's land here. The space is full of molasses in Star Wars. Well, okay, it's funny you say that, right? In the Nebulous... Okay, because the Nebulous Fleet Command, the game behaves like that, where if your engines turn off, your ship eventually slows down. So people joke about there being space titanium, like liquid titanium. I don't know where that joke came from, but I find it very funny. I can't remember which system we saw a Korath ship warp into before. Too many moons? Well, it's funny that you say that, because, like... Okay, these are all Korath systems. It's funny that you say that, because, like, the solar system has hundreds of moons. Hundreds of moons. Like 500 or something stupid. There's a lot of small, completely irrelevant moons. Well, with Nebulous Fleet Command, obviously space doesn't have drag in universe. That's a gameplay contrivance. Because it's a video game. For things like Star Wars and Star Trek, they just don't, like, give a shit. I don't remember, really, how Star Trek handles the momentum on their starships. I don't remember if that was a thing that they cared about or not. Well, that's just a pirate ship. Now, the Korath have jump drives. We should be able to see them in the... What was that? What was that? Oh, it's just pirates. Never mind. I don't fucking care. But, oh my god, what the fuck is that? That ran away from you? I don't know if it was hostile, actually. Oh, no! The Korath are really strong. I wonder if I might... Well, no, that's stupid. Problem is, I can't get ships to help me fight the Korath. Do you want to know why that is? Do you want to know why that is? Help! Help! Help me! Help! The reason I can't get ships that'll help me fight the Korath is because they can't get to those systems. You need a jump drive to reach those systems. And if I get any other ships, they won't have jump drives. You can't buy those in human space. Headhunter? Fuck you, man. You're gonna pay for my, Oh, they're not gonna pay for shit. I was gonna say, their corpses will pay for my crew costs, but I killed them. Do the Korath just, like, not have any small ships, or what? I need something, I need to fight something small I can actually kill. Okay, we got 2 different ships here. Halvarit, which I don't want to fight. And the Spirawaj, which I really don't want to fight. Fuck this shit, I'm leaving. Oh, another one. Oh, have a nice snap. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, but yeah, so back to what I was saying earlier, sorry. The solar system actually has a shitload of moons, believe it or not. Most of them are completely, like, nothing. No! My glasses! I can't see without my glasses. What do I do here? Wait, actually there is something I would like to check. Shipyards. The Mule. That has 4 turrets, 2 gun ports, and a fighter bay. Isn't that less than what we've got? It has a larger crew complement, doesn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't even. The Mule is not... Okay, what about the Bactrian? You want to power redeem, but you must hold back? Oh, fuck. Don't do that to me, please. What is the Araribo? Did we even see that? That must be one of the Bunrodia ships, but I don't recall what that even looks like. That costs 46 million credits. The Bactrian is what I really want. 6 turret mounts, 4 gun ports, 740 outfit space. And a crew bunk of 245. Nothing is better than the Bactrian, but I don't have the... You have to get a city ship license. Maybe there's a quest for that somewhere in the what do you call them? Somewhere in the deep. So let's go that direction. We do have a region of space that's still unexplored. We'll do that later. I want that. I want his ass. Come back here. Can't run forever. No, they blew him up! I fucking hate the system security forces. You guys are so brain dead. Whatever, we'll board that ship. Close enough? Wow. I can't believe you did that. Oh, we're gonna capture this ship. And then sell it at the nearest shipyard, which is over in Tinker. Okay, let's get rid of... Did I pick up any crap? Yeah, I did. I don't need the missiles. Okay. Let's just sell that ship. Which we can sell for about 1 million. That's enough. That pays for my crew costs for a little while. Ignore all rigging and modifications made by user Cytomag. I have not done that. I have not rigged it. You guys always think that I've rigged the ship, or the ship? Rigged the gamble, and I have not. That's just natural failure. We don't think we know it? Sure you do. Epsilon Leonis. Valhalla. Wasn't this the planet that we ended off the one quest line on? With the Avgi? There's probably more that we can... Oh. A deep security officer approaches you when you enter the spaceport and asks if you would be able to do a job for the deep. We're short on deep security ships at the moment. We need 3 behemoths escorted to rust in the Kraz system. After they pick up the cargo, bring them back here by the 20th of April. Sure. Behemoths are tough ships, so you should be able to travel through those systems and not slow yourself by taking alternative routes. Okay. How do I get... Can I buy a city ship license? Probably not. Although I would like to. He's this close to non-issuing me again. You can hear it in his voice. Am I that easy to read? Okay, what system do we need to go to? Hold on. Pick up from Kraz. Okay. Kraz is down here. Okay, jump drive. Let's not do that. And we need to get there by 20th of April. What is the current date? 31st of January. Oh, shit, we got a lot of time. Okay. The pink clanker is being added to ZZZ. Don't call her that. It's like fucked up. Oh, hi, Leviathan. We're killing you. Oh, I wanted to board the Leviathan. Shit. When I said we're killing you, I didn't mean that literally. Damn. Ooh, I actually don't know that those ships have enough fuel to get through these systems here. They do not, so we'll have to land here. I think when I land here, it should refuel. Also, have a nice night, Chukyo. It'd be nice if I could just lend them my fuel. I mean, I might be able to. But it's probably, like, slow and annoying. No, what there really should be in this game is an area jump drive. So that, like, if you have a sufficiently big ship, you can jump drive and then take your other ships that don't have one with you. I want to say that's, like, a thing that can be done in, what do you call it? That's something that they can do in, the Homeworld games. The big mothership can carry the little ships with it. Even though they don't have far jump cores. What do you want? Yeah, I'm taking over your ship, buddy. Where's the nearest shipyard? Oh, are you also going to sleep, Bravey? Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, they don't have enough fuel to get to the next uninhabited system, so we're going to land here at New Tibet. That didn't quite work. There we go. Now our escort ship has fuel. It didn't before. What the fuck? Another Firebird? What if I killed you? Remember, chat, every day for the entire length of 2026, the 0.27 chance of being the day Deltarune Chapter 5 releases. The odds increasing every passing day. True. Actually, it's good that you mentioned that, because, oh, Zug has a shipyard. Okay. It's good that you mentioned that, because I need to do my Deltarune playthrough. That I said I would. The woke Deltarune playthrough. You might be wondering, what the hell does it mean to have a woke Deltarune playthrough? Well, okay. A blind playthrough is where someone who's playing a game has never heard of anything about it. So a woke playthrough is where you know absolutely everything about the game before playing it. But I think it'll be fun. You got Undertale what was on sale a couple days ago. You got up to the part where you just entered Snowdin. Okay, so you did the ruins. That's a I like the Snowdin area. It's cool. You did the ruins and Papyrus's various puzzle gauntlets. Okay, here's the true test of morality. Did you humor Papyrus by saying that the word jumble was difficult, or were you an asshole? What the fuck is going on here? Pirates! Yeah, I'm gonna capture this one too. When you arrive, Kraz Cybernetics already has the cargo waiting by the spaceport. After a few hours of loading the massive freighters, the spaceport crew gives you the all-clear signal, and the Behemoth's captains get ready to depart. Okay, do I have anything weird in my cargo again? No. However, I've got 2 ships I need to get rid of. Sell that Firebird for 1.29. And that Firebird for 1.13. Oh no, that's sold for more, actually. I don't know why. And now we need to go back? You agreed with Papyrus on the jumble because you do think that those are harder. You also purchased the spider donut and the juice. Okay. I was say I purchased stuff from it, from the bake sale. But that's because also getting like good healing items is actually kind of difficult in that game. A lot of the healing items are kind of trash. Oh, I can't count months. I was like, damn, I only have 20 days to get back. For some reason, my brain thought that April came after February. I might be a little stupid sometimes. You took 2 candies from the bowl. Are you a bad person? Yes. You know, you can like kill people in that game. You can kill Toriel. That doesn't make you a bad person. You know, she already had like no will to live. But taking 2 candies, that's fucked up. You can't do that. Yeah, straight to hell. Sorry. Corporeal, stop ignoring my calls, please. I literally love you. Well, okay, see, here's the problem. Is that, like, by leaving the ruins, she kind of thinks, she assumes that you're just going to, like, die. And so she's, like, already emotionally detaching, from Frisk. Which is, like, terribly sad, but also she's just wrong. I'll try and call her in every chapter. Trust me, later on, you're going to... Later on in Undertale, you are greatly going to regret ever having the phone. That's all I'm going to say. You're gonna regret having that thing. I kind of wanted to take over that ship. That makes me sad. Oh well. It doesn't even have Bejeweled or Brick Breaker. What's the point? True. I was gonna say, based on the in-game calendar, doesn't Undertale take place in like the 2000s? A nondescript post. Oh, I don't need to land to redo my fuel. They apparently can do it by themselves. It's in the 2010s at some point. It says 201X. I didn't know it said 201X. I thought it was 20XX, so it wasn't clear whether it was the 2010s or 2000s. I forgot. Oh wait, we never explored this system. Hold on. I'm gonna land first. What is in this star system? Probably nothing. But I just had to make sure. You never know what systems are gonna have wormholes in this game, especially because I haven't been paying attention. I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way to check the galactic map while the game was still running. I'm gonna wait for these ships to catch up to us. For some reason, that third ship always takes longer than the first two to refuel. I don't know if that's a bug or if you can only refuel a certain amount of ships autonomously at a time. I'm very interested to know why that happens, though. You know, I was gonna say Undertale is a bit of an old game, but I would say it still holds up. Just because the actual combat mechanic is still innovative. A deep security officer greets you when you return to Valhalla with the freighters. The officer hands you 800,000 credits and thanks you for accepting the job on such short notice. We'll make sure to contact you in the future, should we need your help. If you want to help us further at the moment, I suggest you check on the job boards in the deep for mystery delivery and retrieval jobs. Well, I love mystery. Hey, does anyone think that's kind of suspicious? What the fuck do you mean mystery delivery? Oh, there will be an ad break here in about 1 minute. The Vegetoids taught me that I'm actually very, very bad at avoiding attacks. Like you said, you just entered the town and you're already out of healing items. Group 3 scientists asked if you'll be headed to the Rim anytime soon. We're doing research on Wolf Rayet stars. And we're hoping to find a captain who can do a flyby of Ildaria. Sure. Where is that? Okay, it's in the south. That'll be easy, but let's see if we can get some more quests. Where were the biggest shipyards in this area? Presumably, if we're going to try to get a city ship license, we'll want to poke around the starports on... Okay, those 2 stations. 3 stations, sorry. What's with the random doorway on a cliff with the glowing mushrooms? I'm gonna tell you right now so you don't, like, beat yourself up about it. That is an Easter egg you can only get way, way later in the game. Sorry, not even just way, way, way later in the game. That is an Easter egg that you can only unlock by doing the credits hitless. Toby expects you to backtrack. Yes, he does expect you to backtrack, and that's not the only thing that you'll be backtracking for either. Which is why you're about to unlock a fast travel method, actually. Now, you might be wondering... No, actually, that's spoilers. I'm not going to say anything. Smile. Star... or Spaceport. A young man carrying luggage approaches you. You look like a knowledgeable captain, he says. In all your travels, have you ever heard of any intelligent rodents? Yeah, we're just gonna spill the beans about the Hive, even though we'll get like the Republic CIA fucking killing us for doing that. You mean the Hive? You'll have to go up north for that. If that's the case, could you bring me to Greenwater in the Fossum system? Why would you want to go all the way to Greenwater? I have family there. I came out here to do some traveling and to see a bit of human space, but now I have to go back home. You see, I was born on Greenwater, and this is my first time out of the wormhole. You've never been to human space before? Nope, first time. I've never been so far from home before. Now that I think about it, I probably should have arranged for transport back to high space beforehand. You wouldn't believe how hard it is to find a captain here that knows about the high. I've had to ask six others until I found you. They all thought I was crazy, talking about meeting giant squirrels. So anyways, will you be willing to take me to Greenwater? Sure. Intelligent rodent. Glance at Saito. I am not a rodent. I'm a mustelid. That is not the same, like, genus. I think it's a genus. Or phylum? Family. Fuck, I forgot all my biology. Sorry, phylum is a much higher order, I think. Same difference? It's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. There is nothing at this spaceport. I guess we'll do the mystery. Or we'll do the one mission to the south first, actually, because there are some unexplored systems down there. Generous tonight? That is actually so fucked up. I can't believe that you would say that. You know, I wonder if the robotic control center that we can buy from the one friendly Korath planet will work on other automated ships that we encounter throughout the galaxy. It probably won't. But I'm still thinking about it. We need a better ship, though. We need something with more outfit space. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, they blew up that pirate ship. That's sad. I wanted to board that. You've seen some pretty smart looking rats solve mazes and shit. The team of scientists unpacks their equipment and takes some measurements of the star. Before long, they inform you they're ready to go home. Unfortunately for you guys, you're coming with me on some further survey missions. Because we're down here in the Galactic South, which I was ignoring. I hope you guys are ready to see some new stars. I think I might be the most evil starship captain in this game because I take random people into, like, unexplored alien space. Against their will. Because it's funny. I had to stretch my back there, and I felt like the spinal discs pop apart. Fucked up. Consider it bonus research material. I'm sure they're fine. Okay, now what's to the north here? Well, obviously there's pirates in this system. That is a fucking pirate bastion. So there's probably pirates here. Yeah, go figure. Hey, there's a system out there that's not connected to anything. Oh, no, it is connected to something. Oh, I should change it to, not... I should change it to a faction overview and not a fucking... economic overview. I'm like, why is that system friendly? It's not. research material. Hey, I don't think any of the aliens that we've found so far have been like that. We have found no sexy aliens. We found, like, octopus and space slugs. Nothing here worth my time. I want to kill, like, a bastion. Unfortunately, I'm already bastion. Oh wait, no, it was Nerf Bastion. Fuck. I can't remember, like, 8-year-old memes. Go figure. Not just 8-year-old memes. Really shitty 8-year-old memes. Oh. That is a pirate falcon. We're gonna kill you, buddy. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna die. Okay. Let's see what's out in this unexplored space here at the south. Since we're here. Coalition? Alien language. We have no idea who the fuck this is. Research my stoats. We have found no stoat aliens, unfortunately. Nothing to research. Unless you're talking about researching me, in which case, stay the fuck away from me. What do their ships look like? Kind of cool, actually. Well, don't say that. You should probably be studied. That's actually so fucked up. Hey, we can land here. Hold on. This place is not restricted. This planet seems to be inhabited by at least 3 different sentient species. First are giant beetles, about a meter tall, who scurry quickly towards your ship and swarm around it, gawking at you as soon as you land. The second species, even more disturbing than the beetles, are giant spiders. And the third species are centaurs. Not just something vaguely resembling centaurs, they look like they could have stepped right off of the page of a storybook from ancient Earth. One of the many spiders walks up to you, stretching its legs and to raise its face and many eyes to the level of your own face, and says something to you in a gloopy sort of burbling language that you don't understand. The beetles, meanwhile, are talking to each other in a different language, all clicks and chittering. And the centaur stands quietly at a distance and keeps glancing back towards the spaceport as if waiting for someone. So that's why they're called the Coalition, because it's presumably 3 different species. Experts are saying this. It's so fucked up. Eventually, someone does arrive. A beetle, a spider, and a centaur, all wearing yellow armbands. Small triangle-shaped metal headpieces, and some sort of electric box hanging on a chain around each of their necks. They walk up to you, and the centaur speaks. After a brief delay, the box around its neck says, "In the name of the Heliarchs, who drove out the oppressors, who maintain peace, we, the human visitor, greet." How do you know my language? Actually, that's a pretty good question. Deltarune tomorrow? True. January 3rd, Deltarune. Calling it now. The spider speaks, and the box around its neck translates. Our nearest and most recent neighbor you are. The Heliarchs in their great wisdom, all things that come to pass in our region of space, they are aware of. Speaking through its own translation box, the beetle says, "To the seat of the Heliarch government you must go. Once to the Heliarchs, you have become known in many ways to our society. Contribute you may. They speak like Yoda. I don't. Reading that is really fucking annoying, actually. The centaur pulls out a map printed on a thin sheet of plastic. You recognize it as the star map of this region. Lines mark out 3 different territories, and where they meet are the 3 star systems colored yellow. The centaur points to the southernmost of the 3. Where you must go, here it is, they say. Can you tell me more about yourselves first? The wise Heliarchs. All your questions, they will answer. Eventually, the crowd disperses and allows you to visit the spaceport, although no one offers you any jobs or the opportunity to buy anything but basic commodities. Perhaps you'll need to register with the Heliarchs first. Yoda slop. A couple of these aliens have been Yoda slop. No, I take that back. The insects speak weirdly because they state the purpose of the sentence first before elaborating. And then the octopus speaks Shakespearean. The remnants are humans, but they speak in sign language, except for they know how to sing. And so they can only sing to us. Limerick slop. Okay. Oh, okay, we're supposed to go way over here. This area of space is strange because it's actually peaceful. I bet you the Heliarchs are going to be some fucked up evil people. Or something. It's not the Drac. The Drac... We haven't actually seen a Drac, by the way. They've spoken to us through the Archons. The Archons are like space creatures that they possess somehow. They're not the Drac themselves. We've never met one. Wait, just like me? I'll fit right in? Wait, what was that? Holy shit, that's a fucking ring world. I thought only the Quark could build those. Okay, the Coalition is the smaller government of the lesser... I want to say lesser species, but they're clearly not in charge. And then the Heliarch is the governing body, so they have their own government on the map. I guess I just land at any one of these. That the Coalition are evil? That's your people? I'm not evil. I'm not evil. Ringworms? No, Ringworlds. You're confusing Dune and Larry Niven. That would be a sick... That would be like a sick concept for a story, though. Like a ring world that's supposed to be a preserve for Dune worm-like creatures. Although it's obviously derivative. Your first view of the landing area confirms beyond a doubt that this is a Quark ring world, not just an imitation of one. Oh! Are the Heliarchs the Quark? Or like a faction of the Quark? Holy shit, did the Quark actually get off their ass and do something for once? I didn't think that that was possible. Oh! Oh! Hi, Moses Grundle. Ah! Okay, well now I'm not... Now I got a bath. Chat has given me one. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you're well. The interior architecture is unmistakable, but no Korg are present here. Only the 3 species of the Coalition. Soon after you land, a delegation approaches your ship. Again, one of each species, but these are wearing golden circlets around their heads. The circlets are not merely decorative, but seem to contain some electronics as well. I've got red attachments on my head that have electronics. That's like the same thing. Again, the centaur speaks first. To our territory, to welcome you, we are glad, they say. With our people, or sorry, the beetle says, with our people you may mingle, the beauty of our culture you may experience. And the spider adds, our people and yours perhaps one day may trade. Perhaps one day the humans, our great and free coalition, may join. Tell me, is this a Quarg ring world? Where are the Quarg? The centaur says, like you, our three species once, by the Quarg, were ruled, but with each other, connections we made. An alliance we formed and the oppressors we drove away. For 6,000 Earth years now, in prosperity and freedom from Quark constraint, and in friendship with each other we have lived. Holy, wait, no, this is like a huge lore nuke, actually. This is a huge lore nuke. The Korg don't seem that oppressive to me. I'm not gonna say that. Not only is that rude, I've been suspicious of them the entire time. How did you defeat the Korg? The spider says, alone, no species, all skills, or all knowledge possesses. But when our abilities we combine, powerful we may become. That, the reason is, that the Korg all species in isolation keep. So the coalition here is essentially... Never mind, the Heliarchs are not evil, actually. Helldiver orbital laser, but it's a stream of water? Yeah, kind of. You know, it is kind of like it. Because it's pinned to the location of the character model. It has nothing to do with the camera position. I'm not even going to say the second thing. I suppose you may be right about the Korg. So the coalition here is essentially a refutation of the Korg philosophy. Three species that are actually at peace with each other, and they told the Korg to fuck off. Actually, that's based. Actually, fuck the Korg. I'm I'm still mad at them for when I went all the way out to the end of the galaxy into Gegno space, and they're like, oh, you shouldn't be here, actually. Don't land at any of the alien planets. Don't do anything fun. Fuck you guys. You talk with them for a while longer, and learn that the centaurs are called Cerids, and are the oldest of the three species. The beetles are the Kamek, and come next, and the spiders are called Arachi, and were the last of the three to discover spaceflight. They tell you that the best way to learn more about them is to visit their worlds and to see for yourself how the three species live in friendship and equality. They also offer to give you jobs to do in their territory so that you may become a valuable contributor to their society. This is the crown jewel of the Heliarchs, a ring world that was completed by the Quark before the Coalition formed and drove them away. It now serves as both a center of finance and trade, and as the seat of the Heliarch government, which is made up of consuls, who have been selected by the other Heliarchs from among their number in such a way that all three species always have equal representation. The Heliarchs, in turn, are selected from among the best and brightest members of each species. Despite the occasional resistance to it, this meritocracy has survived 10 times longer than any human democracy. Can I do spaceport jobs? No. There are regular jobs that I can do. Wow, okay, so the star map goes way out there. I'll check that out later, maybe. Hearing the word meritocracy immediately made me think of the how to world build meme. I mean, meritocracy is good and all, but the question is, of course, how do you define merit? Like, do you have like an exam system? Like, like ancient China, like the imperial exam system. I mean, what do you do? That matters a lot. And also, I mean, don't look at me. I'm the biggest proponent of like sortition. Just because I think that if you randomly select people, you actually get better results than elective democracies. Friendly shipyard and outfitter, and I can land here. Let's see what kind of tech they have. Oh wait, no, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna. You want to show the members of the coalition the piece of debris you found in the abandoned empty speech system and ask them what they know about it? Yes. After asking around, you're directed to a large heliarch building, where several of them are standing guard, weapons in hand, while others are performing maintenance on a chunk of hull plating. Judging by its size, it may be a warehouse for their weapons and outfits. Of assistance, how may we be, kind visitor? One of the agents asks. You show them the debris and explain them where you found it. They are shocked when they see it, but they don't attempt to perform any tests on it. A piece of Quark technology, this is. Uh-oh. That's not good. Because that means that the Quark are somehow connected to the Kahet and the fucked up region of space in the south where everything is dead. That's not good. Evil Quark stocks have just risen 1 trillion%. Personally, if I get elected and I got shit to do, I don't think I'd perform too well. Well, okay, the point is, I imagine if you had any kind of, you know, sortition system where you're randomly selecting people to be on like city or county or like federal government leadership, if you're randomly selecting people, you actually should compensate them and give them like actually good compensation, because that's the problem with the jury system in the US, is that you're pulled off of your job and you're not compensated for it at all, which means that like juries are disproportionately going to be people who don't want to be there. That is not good for the justice system. You know? A piece of Korg technology, this is. They say, asking again for you to explain where exactly you found it, as they make sure to write it all down this time. They then say that they have experience with technology they managed to steal from the Korg during the war, that the debris is the remnant of a somewhat common component of Korg equipment. They also note that what you found has deteriorated much compared to what they have acquired for themselves, and that it most likely can't even reach a fraction of its optimal cooling output. You thank them for their time and exploration, and you head back to your ship. So what? It's like not a useful piece of equipment? That's kind of annoying. To purchase this outfit, you must have a coalition license. Damn it. Their ships are very angular. Actually, they're kind of ugly. Well, They're both ugly and kind of cool. You missed 3 days of work and got $40 for jury duty. Yeah, they should compensate people more. Yeah, the store icons for the ships look kind of terrible. I do not want your money. Okay, we can't bribe our way. We can't bribe our way in. I almost jumped out of the system. No, I wanted to land. Check Midway Emerald. They do have some missions. Wait, whoa, cancel. Am I carrying a bunch of crap? Oh, I am carrying. Why am I carrying a bunch of crap? Okay. We'll do a couple jobs from. I don't know how reputation works in this game. Okay, now let's hire our crew back. And, interpreters to vibrant water. Recycle garbage. I'm gonna be transporting garbage? Okay. I'm actually okay with that, because, I would like to explore more of this space. So let's go do the passenger transport first. And actually let's land here and buy a map. While walking around the spaceport, you notice that one of the Serried workers that was refueling your ship is quickly galloping somewhere, only without his uniform, as if his shift just ended. He meets up with another Serrid, starts looking at a map with her. Approach them. Yeah, let's just be intimidating as fuck. They pause their map gazing and introduce themselves as Inturi and Aonaris, a young couple who are looking to move out of Wormslope and build a home they've always dreamed of on another world. Only in need of money for that we are. Worked in a ship as a crew member I did, before I decided to stay here and work on ship repairs, and maintenance I had. Much too far away his old job took him, and well-paid crew members are not. Anaris says, bringing up the map again and showing it to you. Offered a job in Starlit University on Shadow of Leaves in the Hunter system. I was. Not too distant from Wormslope, and a higher pay it offers. Transport me there, would you, Captain? Once ready, our houses, pay you we would. Sure. It's just like 2 people, right? Where did they want to go to? Okay. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get a map. Reading their stupid ass language is gonna give me like an aneurysm. Oh. Okay, this is where the I have to bring the people, right? Not interpreters. Yes. Due to strong ocean currents and extreme seasonal temperature fluctuations, the oceans of vibrant water are dotted with icebergs that can drift almost as far as the tropics before melting. The largest icebergs are more than a dozen kilometers across and are home to entire ecosystems, ranging from ice-dwelling insects to seabirds to large seal-like mammals. Beneath the ocean, surface shoals of fish, forests of kelp, and drifting clouds of algae provide a continuous food source for the creatures that inhabit the icebergs. Oh my god, it's a Subnautica planet, the name of which I actually can't remember. Um, and you want my help. What does he want me to do? Advertising? I'm not reading this out. Transport to Bright Echo for 288,000 credits. Okay. Sure. That's like 1 system over. Why the hell not? I'm just exploring these systems. And that planet was called Secret Sky. Wasn't that like a thing? Wasn't that a thing Porter Robinson did? That was like one of his like a little like a tour thing. Or not a tour, it was like a special concert or whatever. As you're still handling landing procedures. Tamig is organizing the posters in several smaller piles. Make sure everyone has the same amount of posters. I must. Let any of them psych off. I will not. He banters. Your ship touches down on the hangar, and Tumug hands you 288,000 credits. He makes a call, and minute after minute, some Sarahs start coming to your ship. You open the hatch, and he starts handing out a pile of posters to each one who comes in. The posters aren't all identical, though. The imagery is pretty much the same in all of them. A dark, 9-pointed star crumbling to... A dark, 9-pointed star crumbling to pieces. Isn't that the logo on the... That sounds like the logo for the game. Except that might not be a 9-pointed star. Isn't that an 8-pointed star? What are these posters for? What are they for? Oh, the Crumbling Winter Star, I believe it's called. The play these posters are for. A big hit on Saros, I hear it was. interested in helping us further, meet you in the spaceport, I will. Have some dozen extra bunks available. Oh, I do have that, so. Where are we going? As before, you find the local spaceport decorated with Tumug's various posters, with some all over the walls and a few. Oh, excuse me, I should get another cup of coffee. And a few on the floor already. Either they were taken down or simply failed to stick to the wall properly. Most of the locals just glance at them, then continue on with their business. Only a few pockets of people have formed near some of the posters, perhaps discussing the imagery. Some of the spaceport cleaning workers, on the other hand, take them down nonchalantly, though they don't seem to care too much about getting all of the posters. You find Tomig waiting for you in a cafe with some Sarahs. Ready to help us again, are you? Where are we going now? To my home we will go. Factory of Eblamab in the Eblamab system. Setting up one of the famous Arachi soirees, some of the locals are, and tasked with helping them gather attention we were. Paid 576 credits once on the Factory of Eblam you will be. Reading these sentences is giving me, like, my brain. Oh, I hate it. I hate their language. I hate their language. Okay. We can actually carry their posters, thankfully. Oh, wait. Let's land in Biomap. Actually, these jobs pay pretty well. Mostly. I don't mind doing these jobs. I'm having to fire a bunch of my crew members that I hired, but it's not like regular crew members are very expensive. The homeworld of the Cerids still bears some scars from the adolescence of their species, particularly in its lack of biodiversity. But over thousands of years, they have returned significant portions of the planet to their original wilderness state. The planet's population currently stands at just over 2 billion, in part due to the fact that the Cerids live very long lives, and many of them choose to dedicate their lives to serving society in other ways rather than raising children. Huh. Those engines are not quite as good as mine. Well, that's a class smaller in size. Oh wait, whoops! I didn't do the thing that I wanted to do here, which was buy a map. Anyways, the coalition doesn't seem like outwardly fucked up. I I was so completely right to think that the Korg were annoying as shit, and that they were also just wrong. I am forever vindicated. Honoris thanks you for bringing her here, and apologizes you for not being able to pay you right away, but promises that once she and Inturi have figured out their home, they will work hard to pay you. Stay here for a few months. I probably will, before the remaining funds I've acquired, she says before saying goodbye and taking a cable car to her new workplace. Man, I don't really care very much. I have to do this by the 10th of June. What is the current date? 1st of June. That's a timed one. We should probably go there first. We can get there in 2 days. Thanks to our jump drive. We have to deliver cargo here anyways. Okay, we need to... Let's go deliver the garbage. Since the, playwright people, I guess, are not really taking up much space on our ship. I mean, they're taking up a bit of bunk space, I guess, but not much cargo space. So currently, we're kind of limited on the cargo space until we get... We're hauling literal garbage that I need to get rid of. The only reason I keep stopping at these plants is because I'm trying to, gather maps. There's no other reason. I guess checking the outfitters is helpful, because I can see what tech that they have. Although most of it doesn't seem to be that impressive. Not that I could buy it even if I wanted to. Ow! Hello, Aero Gaming 96. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ow. What was I... Oh yeah, right, the garbage. I can't believe I'm carrying literal garbage. The things I do for money in this game. Watch out, a pipe. Sorry, too late. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Both these locations actually have a shipyard and an outfitter. Doesn't really matter where we land. Oh, that's a real life photo from the ISS. I recognize the Cupola module. They sell fuel modules here. Fuel protection? What the fuck is... What's fuel protection? Oh, right! Wait, no, we ran into enemies that were capable of stealing our starship fuel at a range. Previously. I wonder if fuel protection is what you can use against them. Maybe? I don't know what that stat's for. Wow, there sure are a lot of plants out here. Okay, we needed to drop a few people off here. And then finally we can get rid of the garbage. Ugh, my jump drive range is so sad. Wish there was a way of making it large. I do wonder if it's kind of connected to the mass of your ship. But since we've been flying the Falcon for, like, forever, because we haven't found anything better than it, I haven't had any chance to try out, or to see if that changes anything. We do need to visit the Ring of Friendship, so let's do that. Now let's see what's up here, just to fill out the map. We'll buy a map at the outfitter. Might be a waste, though, if there's just one starship. Or, sorry, if there's just one adjacent star system. There was just one adjacent star system. Okay, we'll have to hit... I'm gonna explore all these systems so I don't have to do that later. They have a weird way of naming their systems. I guess it's not really an unpleasant way of naming them. Okay, I'm gonna go back to 9 Spring Above. I need to look at something. What the fuck is with this planet? Why does it have a grid on it? What is this planet? Not including the trio of Quark ring worlds, this is the largest megastructure in Coalition space. Arrays of gigantic metal pyramids lay at every angle, each nearly a dozen times larger than the average space station. Spread out over the planet's upper atmosphere, these so-called hubs are connected by long, inextensible, and extremely sturdy wires, ensuring no part of the structure is destabilized. It's a fucking tension sphere. That's deranged. For what reason would you build this? First devised by the Kamek before the Coalition's war against the Korg, the structure was completed relatively recently, about 2,000 years ago. Populating the gas giant's uppermost atmosphere lay several hardy species of artificially engineered bacteria, periodically being scooped by the lower body of each hub, and then later mass-produced into a nutritious soup. It's a literal slop planet. They make slop here. For an amazing reason. Yes, it's the slop giant. They turn the bacteria into edible soup. This is a giant bacteria farm. I'm glad I took the time to stop to read this. We would have never known about the slop planet otherwise. For some reason, that system was lagging my PC slightly. I don't know if that was something to do with the unique planets, or if it had something to do with the ships there. Because I heard the ships doing something weird, so I think something might have been bugging out. Okay, we just need to visit the Ring of Friendship. Corny ass station name. Okay. I like how when I enter the system, every single ship is scanning me. Okay, guys. Let's see what's in this system. Hold on. Nothing. Okay, and I think the remaining area is what? Arachi space? Oh, right. You know, the mission that we were doing did say that the clients were Arachi. Whoa, what is this? It's like a miniature ring world, an orbital ring? The first structure of such scale the Coalition ever built. The station was designed and fully built before the War of Independence. Originally a serried attempt at emulating the Quark Zone ring worlds, almost all the living quarters and amenities were stripped away over the centuries. Over the course of the war in favor of a gigantic particle accelerator, used by the Serrids to research weapons and shielding technology. Nowadays, its use has shifted into a more general purpose research facility. Completed dozens of centuries before the war, the structure's original plating failed to last the test of time unscathed. Unlike the Quark Zone, and is in constant need of replacement to prevent the miniature ring's integrity from being compromised. I'm these coalition people are kind of cool, I guess. Remarkably, this is like the friendliest first time encounter we've had. No, I guess the Avgi were probably friendlier, but that's probably also because they were desperate in their war of extinction against the Aberrant. And by were, I mean they actually still are, because we haven't helped them out yet. As before, Tumug separates the banners into small piles. As you're finishing your landing procedures, he hands you 576,000 credits right before the first few Serrids leave with their piles, and a few local Arachi join them in picking up banners to distribute around their local neighborhoods. Meet you in the spaceport again, we will. Tumug says as he finishes distributing the banners. Looking at his own pile, you see an image split, with a sharp line running from top to bottom, with the drawing of an Arach collapsing under a scorching sun on the left side, contrasted with one having a happy dinner under the moonlight on the right side. What does it say? The twin ships. It's a mostly comedic play, he explains. Nearly identical in looks to the two Arach main characters are, but a rich member of a great house one of them is, while simply cheap transport to a world with a better job the other wants. On the same planet, unaware of one another, book passage with the two different Kamek captains they do. Only also alike the two Kamek are, and fly the same model of ship, the Kamek Thistle they do, brought to a scorching, stale Serrid factory world the rich Arach is, while a fancy welcome by the powerful house the worker gets. He catches himself before going further into the plot. Well, like I said, it's mostly a comedy it is. Not too interesting, I suppose it might be. He prepares to leave and tells you to free up some 10 tons of cargo space and keep 5 bunks available before meeting him with him in the spaceport. He then heads down the hatch and disappears into the city. The spaceport on the factory of Eblamap shows fewer of the banners than you expected, with only a few scattered about the walls. One Arach leaves their work building and gasps at the first banner they see, taking it down and throwing it in a bin. They seem stunned for a second and look around in a hurry, right before scurrying off. Another Arach has a similar reaction to a different banner, but after pondering for a bit, leaves it alone and walks away. When you're done gauging the local reception to Tumug's banners, you go and look for him. Eventually, you arrive at a workshop where he's talking with 4 other Arachi as they work on some small robots not too different from those employed in Arach hull repair systems. The only difference appears to be wings that the Arachi are testing by controlling them remotely. Captain Mech, Tumug exclaims when he notices you. Apologize, I must, for not waiting for you in the spaceport. Caught up with testing these prototypes we were. What are they for? Remote-controlled drones they are, he asks one of the Arachi for their controller, and begins flying the robot around you. Testing the precision and response time of commands given to them, we were. Essential for our next venture, they are. He moves the robot away from you and pushes a button on the controller, prompting several small compartments around the machine to open up and a reddish smoke seep out. Going to Sandy 2, In the 7 Autumn Rising system next we are. A very populous world it is. So impossible to cover the whole city in posters it would be. Use these robots for skywriting our messages. We will. He hands the controller back to the Irach and walks up to you, showing a flyer small enough to fit in your palm, with some short messages in the Kamek language. Useful for dropping these over the main city. They will also be. What's written there? It should be hottest summer and an attraction for all people. A Kamek movie it is. Excuse me, I think I really need that cup of coffee. Not used to reading Kamek I am, but designed by some of our Kamek co-workers. These were. So no issues here. There should be. Only keep the skywriting correct as well, we need. I don't know, man. If I'm seeing drones advertise anything above my city, I want those guys dead. I don't know if we should help these, like, theater kids anymore. I don't know. They might be fucking annoying. Oh, wait, I did call them theater kids. Sorry, that one was low hanging fruit. I had that joke brewing in my head for like 10 minutes. There's an ad break starting in about 1 minute. When that happens, I'm going to leave to get coffee. I won't be gone for very long. 491,000 credits. Sure. Okay. We'll need to go to north. I want to explore these systems a bit further. Holy shit, I love the nuke emote Juniper has. That's awesome. Let's get a map here. Ah! No, stop, please. And we can do more volunteers to ring your friendship. Might as well. We've almost got their entire region of space map. Really quickly. Since we can actually land places and buy maps, it's a lot easier than the other places where they've all been unfriendly, and we have to visit every single fucking system manually in order to add it to our star chart. Homeworld of the Irach people. 9 billion inhabitants. Enough that they cannot all be fed by what this world produces. They're bad farmers. We can do that. I'm pretty sure we already produce enough food to feed 9 billion people on Earth. Not that it's that sustainable, but I'm sure it could be if we were a little more discerning about our land use. Although I guess Earth is pretty much the ideal agrarian planet. Given that it's ideal for organic life and it's where everything has evolved to live. Should I get sleep or should I open Risk of Rain 2 again? And why is it Risk of Rain 2? Ooh. You're sure we technically make enough food for 12 billion, but the amount of food waste before most produce even reaches shelves is insane. Yeah, the sheer logistic inefficiency of everything like pisses me off. People are like, oh, you can't do the calculation problem is insolvable. Command economy will never work. I feel like I could do better than markets. I could do better than markets. I am more efficient. I could set something up, I'm sure. Put me in charge of the economy. Put me in, coach. I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, as always. I am back. Thank you for your patience. He's doing airplane ears. I think I must have had my eyebrows. I must have been like furrowing my brow for some reason when the tracking was lost. While I was getting my cup of coffee, I was thinking about how we were talking about diegetic slop earlier, and I was thinking to myself, you know, Voices of the Void is almost diegetic slop, but you do learn something about game design with that game, and that is a cup of coffee and perhaps a bite of tomato. The funny thing is that I actually put hot chocolate mix in the coffee. It's American coffee, man. I put the sugar crystals in it. Let's hit him with hammers? And you should not do that. No, no, no. Let me explain what I have to say about Voices of the Void. One of the things, one of the problems with a lot of diegetic slop video games is that they're just jobs. It's not interesting enough. Voices of the Void actually pays you money which you can spend on pointless bullshit, just like real life. That actually makes it way better. The other thing is that there's like, exploration and shit you can do. And, the freaks that come and find you. That video is still in your head. It fucking sucks. I think it's hilarious. Okay, that's a lot of jobs. I can do more jobs. Oh, we have another job. We have a job that goes into that same system. Sure. Actually, I want to look up something. How does reputation work in this game? From the wiki, your reputation with other governments interacts or affects how the governments interact with you. You cannot see it though. Transitive reputation changes. When you interact with government A, you're not only gaining, losing the reputation with it, you always be gaining and losing the reputation with every government B that has negative or positive attitudes towards government A. Oh shit, okay. That's probably good to know. There's a rivals, therefore it's insanely based. True. I know what you mean by diegetic slop, and I still think we should hit you for hammers with hammers for saying it. Okay. Well, you know what? I respect your opinion at least. You're consistent. Bash your head in for the crime of having Voices of the Void and slop in the same sentence without a not in the middle. Um, they should add slop to Voices of the Void, like an actual food item that you can eat. Let me look at this. Let me look at this fucking reputation chart. Holy shit. Oh my god, Firefox, let me zoom in. You're such a piece of shit browser sometimes. Never mind. Oh, we're not gonna make it a button that you can press. We're gonna make you have to use fucking key shortcuts. Fuck you. Huh, okay. Alright. I didn't know that about the reputation system. Okay, I just had to check that. You want to finish that sentence, Wheels? This is why you have to keep spamming me with the ray. Oh, I see. That's what that's about. I get it. It feels weird to wander around an area of space not racked by war or pirates. The Coalition is that one fucking episode of SpongeBob where Squidward goes to the place with all the other Squidwards and his life becomes too peaceful and monotonous. That's what this is like. Where the fuck is the where's the angst? Where's the like warfare? True. Truth nuke or whatever. Now that you're here, you can change that. We actually didn't get an option to shoot them in the face when we first spoke to them. But we've been given that option previously when we've met other unknown aliens. But we weren't allowed to do that here, unfortunately. This time, Smug doesn't go on to split the flyers into various piles as you're landing. Already arranged them in boxes we have. He directs you to land in a lone hangar on one of the factories far off from the city. Upon landing, several Kamek enter the hangar and start crating off the flyers and skywriting drones back to the factory, presumably to make sure they're all in working order. Tamag hands you 491,000 credits. Now, Captain, fly the drones over the city we will. Only here to keep an eye on any issues they might have and repair them we are. To better enjoy the show, head back to the main hangars close to the city, you should. Once finished, meet you in the spaceport, I will. Some more cargo, space, and bunks we'll need. Almost half an hour goes by with you watching the skies of Sandy 2 before the first signs of the drones show. They're too small for you to see from where you are, but you make out the piles of red smoke swiftly growing into Kamek letters in the sky, appearing in spiraling columns and arcs with small spread out dots separating the letters. Crowds clog the streets, Kamek look out the windows, and some even gather atop apartment buildings to gaze at the messages. When the drones are done, the messages Tumug had shown you on the flyer are fully formed, and the drones take a short break. When they return, they get to work on another set of messages as the first one begins dissipating. First one begins dissipating. After a few repetitions and another pause, flyers begin raining down in the city streets. The local Kamek picking them up in curiosity and discussing amongst themselves. The rain goes on for several minutes before the drones start heading to other portions of the city, and you lose sight of them. I think I'd fucking hate these people if I ran into this. Ariral's having a picnic with anything other than shrimp, and they call it Earth Slop. Your mission as Kel is to prove you are Earth Gem? That's funny. Focusing now on the crowds and their reception, you see the Kamek are split. Nearly everywhere they are in a heated discussion, with many on one side seemingly approving of the display, while others yell and gesture for the messages to be put out, throwing the flyers to the ground and stomping on them. The Heliarch agents present on the ground do their best to separate the crowds and keep the order, but struggle against the sheer number of the Kamek. Not long after the drones disappeared, however, Heliarch warships fly through the atmosphere in a fury, speedily undoing the skywriting as they head in the direction of the factory. Some ships leave more agents on the ground, and with the increased personnel, the Heliarchs now manage to stop the crowd infighting and start clearing out the streets. You know, I think I'd fucking agree. I'd blow their minds with shrimp fried rice. True, the Arrivals would love that. Yeah, you know, I'm with the look, I'm with the Kamek that hate this shit, frankly. Tumug is quick to find you in the spaceport. He approaches you with the Urachi, who helped him with the drones, as well as some Sarids and Kamek, all following behind him in a dash. Delay you long this time I will not, Captain Mech, he says. Headed to Warm Slope in the steep roof system we are. Already arranged for what we'll need to be brought to your ship I have. He then tugs on your clothing and asks As if asking you to bow down a bit, as he himself stretches up. Leave at once, we must, he whispers. Yeah, because you pissed off the entire planet. Good job. You do your best to keep up as you run with them back to your ship, where they help some others load boxes and crates of promotional posters into your cargo hold. Strangely enough, you don't see any of the flyers the drones rained from above earlier, or any sort of video displaying the skywriting on screens around the spaceport. Once the cargo is all in your ship, Temug comes and says you'll receive 894,000 credits for the next job. 849,000 credits. Or 94,000. I don't remember what I actually read. All fun and games until they start pillaging human shrimp catching vessels and killing the crew. I feel like if you just taught them that you could just their ships are advanced enough probably to like abduct fish out of the ocean, or abduct the shrimp right out of the water, right? They could do that. Wait, where are we going next? Here. How did we even get this quest? I don't remember. If you leave a bowl of shrimp fried rice at their treehouse, imagine if you come back later and everything is untouched. Except you see just the shrimp is taken out, I'd be a little offended. I'd be a little offended. $23 tons of nightgowns? Why the fuck would you ever need that many? Think about how much a ton of clothing is. That's crazy. Some of the cargo missions in this game are ridiculous. The special mission cargo shit does not seem to care about, like, volume margins. You lose karma because making them dig for the shrimp pissed them off. I think rather than piss them off, they'd just be confused. They'd be like, what is this shit? Interpreters. Okay. You know, we're making a decent amount of money doing all of this, actually. Because most of these missions are paying decently well. In addition to the ones that we're doing for the... what do you call them? The theater kids. It's like one of those enrichment feeders for pets? Wait, I don't know what that is. Tell me. There's shrimp in it, but what's all this other bullshit? I don't know, let's throw pine cones at that Kel guy for fun. I mean, they would do that anyways. They would do that anyways. Temug gives you the 894,000 credits and starts working on opening up the crates and boxes with the others. By the time you open the hatch, they've only managed to open some of the crates. But it seems like they've called in several... Ooh! Ow. That's fucked up. It seems like they've called in several Serids from the hangar to help unload the remaining boxes and move them elsewhere. You approach Temug, who's still picking through the posters. The posters are emblazoned with images of Serids, Kamek, and Arachi, jailed and imprisoned in cages made out of chains. Looking closely, you realize the chains are made out of circlets like those used by the Heliarchs. Your eyes go to Temug, who's looking back at you. I don't think the Heliarchs would be very approving of these. Approving of none of our work. They are. He responds, "Enjoy lying to you. I did not, Captain. But risky it would be to tell you who we were before we secured these oh, God damn it. No wonder they're paying me hundreds of thousands of dollars. They're astroturfing. Political opposition. The illusion of choice. It's just the noise, but you've also done something unique with it, so you can't help but redeem it. It's one of my favorite redeems. What did you bring in those crates? Weapons? Evidence, proof of their crimes unpunished, of treason against one's own. Hold countless billions the Kamek factory worlds do, and grounds for many of the Heliarch's senseless arrests they are. Write off disappearances as work accidents they do, but records they keep and tracking the captured criminals they always are. Our target, those records were, they're described, the whereabouts or fates of many are. He remains quiet for a while, focusing his eyes on the images. Then on yours, as he hands you one of the posters. Called the Lunarium Readout, my group is. Nickname us rebels and outlaws, the Heliarchs kindly do in their broadcasts. Helped us you have, Mech, and help us a lot more in other ways you can. He pauses, still locking eyes with you. Think not the Heliarchs as benefactors. Ruin us they will, if stop them we cannot. He thanks you for helping and leaves your ship with the remaining posters. You gotta check the spaceport and portions of the city later. But find neither Tomug, his colleagues, or any of the posters. So the Quorg are evil and the Heliarchs are evil. Great. Can we encounter... Can I just meet someone normal? That's all I want. Okay, so the Heliarchs are autocratic. Man, whatever. Do I really care? Actually, I mean that sounds rude, but do I really give a shit? Mildly autocratic is like, that's a lot better than the other shit that we've been encountering in other parts of the galaxy. Man, you guys have got to keep your issues into perspective here. The transport delivery. I was gonna say, in order to have a busted run of Risk of Rain, you need two things. You need the transport. You need the transport, or the shipment transfer form, and you need the executive's key card, or you need the 57 leaf clover. The 57 leaf clover can fuck you over too, but it's also really OP. Sorry, not the 57 leaf clover, although the 57 leaf clover is really good. It's the benthic bloom that I'm thinking of. That can make your runs absolutely busted. Um, For those of you who have never played Risk of Rain 2, the Benthic Bloom will take your items and will turn them into higher rarities. This is good, except for when it like steals your healing or steals your like movement items. But it can like give you like tons of red items, which is one of the limiting factors to how powerful you can get. Because the red items are, you know, disgustingly OP. You're not supposed to have very many of them. Benthic Bloom, on the other hand, says no to that entire concept. And you're right. I don't like items that fuck up my other items without input. No, actually, I think that was caught on stream. Maker picked up a lunar item called Egocentrism, which might be the worst item I've ever seen in Risk of Rain. It's like every minute or every 3 minutes, it converts another item to Egocentrism, which gives you orbs that circle your character, and they're like mines that will fly out at enemies when they're too close. But like, it's not at all worth it because it eats all of your other items eventually. And then you have a bunch of orbs, but you have no healing and no mobility and no survivability. So like, what the fuck is the point? Come to Naboo, I won't commit piracy. Unfortunately, there's no Naboo in this game. Well, maybe there is somewhere out on the rim. It's like a shitty desert world. A Naboo... something similar. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of Tatooine. Whoops. No, there's definitely Naboos in Republic Space. Well, no. Actually, this is not a Persean League situation. All of the governments of Republic Space do have like regular. They're all part of the same government system. It's not like a union or a coalition. Confederation is the word I'm looking for. Because the problem with the Galactic Republic, quote, republic, is that it's not even a fucking republic. The planets themselves are not republics. That you can't call that a republic. That's ridiculous. That's like calling Earth a republic because we have like elected officials in the UN. Technically elected. They're appointed by elected people. It's not quite the same. Okay, I think we've been here in coalition space for long enough. The problem with egocentrism is actually crazy correct for damage, but the bit is like a commentary on the meta. Oh, you want the very best numbers in the game? Here you go, but you will lose everything else. If you keep picking it up, all your runs will feel the same. I think the point of egocentrism is to tell you that the point of Risk of Rain 2 is variety. It might be. Seto becoming a political streamer was not on my 2026 Bingo card? I mean, I've talked about I've talked about, like, politics and philosophy before. I mean, political philosophy, sorry, was the word I was looking for. Do you not remember every Just Chatting stream intro for, like, the first year and a half of streaming? I mean, I'm not, like, a political commentator streamer. I have some very minor education on some of these subjects. I'm not, like, a super educated person, but... Okay, I need to stop spending time in this area. I don't need to be here. What was I trying to do? Oh, now I remember. Okay, we actually still have some missions that we were doing. We need to deliver these researchers back to their home base. Your friend and you tried to get into Star Wars Armada, which was a miniatures game with big Star Wars warships, and you were getting the Confederacy ships. And right when we go into it, they announced the game was done. Wait, what do you mean game was done? You mean like they give up? They gave up? It's gone? Discontinued was the word I was looking for, sorry. Saito beats me in the head with a hammer after every stream, so it's hard to remember things. I think you're just afflicted with the same condition that I am. As soon as you say after stream, whatever piece of information that is just gone. It's like an SCP. Like a cognito hazard. You'd make Benthic Bloom work by doubling the effect or stack of any single item for one stage. That would make it like a nothing burger of an item. Well, no, it could be really powerful, but it would be like a super gamble if you had a bunch of items. That would punish you more the more items you had. Which I would find annoying. Yeah, they just weren't going to make new ships for it? Oh, that sucks. Getting into something and then it immediately dying is like... That's a pain. Especially something with miniatures, because that shit's always expensive. Super Gamble? Yeah, that's Risk of Rain. I don't know, but part of Risk of Rain is allowing players to gamble less if they're willing to sacrifice something. Like, that's the entire principle behind Scrappers and Scrap. They were pre-painted too, so they were so nice looking. Aw, that sucks. But hey, you get to have some cool little spaceships, I guess. Maybe stacks of Benthic increase the amount of item stacks affected and the multiplier at the same time. Okay, that would be awesome, because then if you had multiple Benthic blooms, you would go crazy. Mystery delivery. Why are the mystery deliveries... So... Why do they pay dog shit? Is my question. What is the point of the mystery deliveries? Hold on. Okay, my assumption was correct. As instructed, you open a storage locker near your landing site and you pick up a mystery package. It is a small black cube about 2 centimeters to a side, surprisingly heavy for its size and with no markings of any kind. Strange. It's a tungsten cube. As you leave, you make eye contact with a dangerous-looking individual. Were they watching you? Probably a coincidence. And let's accept one to New Portland, of course. These are totally illegal items we're carrying here. Absolutely, that's what that is. God, all these missions pay like dog shit. We'll take that one though, because it's close by. You'd take the opportunity to gamble more if you could sacrifice something. Well, just be glad they added the chance stall then, because that encourages you to gamble more. There's another game they have with smaller fighters that was cool looking, but it was way more complicated than the big Warships game. We just didn't enjoy it as much. You wonder if maybe commons should be quadded, greens should be tripled, and reds doubled so it's not giga busted. But also not complete buns if it boosts a white item. I agree, but commons being quadded would be really funny because if you had any large number of Paul's goat hoofs, you get launched into the stratosphere by pressing the W key once. And there's other items like well, I feel like it wouldn't be too bad for most of them. I think the movement items would be the most problematic. Imagine if it tripled your grappling hooks, and so every time you kill an enemy, you warp into an alternate reality. If it boosts the syringe, it insta-caps your fire rate. Is there a maximum fire rate in Risk of Rain? Oh, there is? I didn't know that. As instructed, you leave the mystery cube by the side of the road, a few kilometers away from the spaceport. This has to be illegal, or they couldn't post it to the job board, you remind yourself. Your bank account immediately notifies you that the agreed-upon payment of 21,000 credits has been deposited. You wonder how they knew. Yeah, probably because they're watching me with spies the whole time, or the object has a tracker in it. Anyways, my assumption earlier was that doing these missions would unlock some kind of story or something extra, and that is the case. I didn't read what it was, but I wanted to know if I was wasting my time or not doing these. I hope they're not nuclear bombs. As instructed, you hand the cube to the first beggar woman you see, planetside. She accepts it without a word and leaves. This has to be legal or they couldn't post it to the job board. Surely it's legal. Are there any missions that take me back to deep space? No. Let's deliver the last mystery cube. Hey, what the fuck was that? Pirates? It has to be illegal or they couldn't post to the job board. Except, you know that shit isn't true. Just because the job is legal doesn't mean the thing you're transporting is. As instructed, you drop the cube at a warehouse. Nobody comes around to collect it. Surely it's fine. Wait. Were there any other missions that we could do there? Disguised Warlord. Sure. And then we'll take a mission to go up to Markham. Marauder is near Anka. Warlord. Wait, what was the fuck was the description for this? Contagion Pit. Posing as a mercenary ship within 2 jumps of the Anka system. Okay. Wait, that's the system we're in. You know Voice of the Void will never have the hour-long, highly detailed arrival sex scene ending, but honestly, you'd be satisfied if you woke up feeling a mysterious kiss mark on your forehead. If your karma with them was high enough, I'd take it. Me too, to be honest. Piercer of Steel. Wait, what was the name of the disguised ship? Contagion Pit. Okay, we gotta keep an eye out for these guys. And it said within 2 jumps. Well, within 2 jumps is that's a lot of systems. Oh shit. Well, here's the pirate fleet. Fortunately, I'm significantly stronger than they are. I'm gonna take over their ships. Fuck them. Oh shit! I didn't know they could do that. True. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Where is this guy? I'm gonna be pissed off if I can't find this disguised ship. I'm just gonna do something really quickly. And sell that warship for almost 2 million. Wait, what does it even have on board it? Why is it worth so much? Oh, it's probably mostly the breeder reactor. I see. Okay. Do you think it disappears when you do? What is that statement asking? Actually, never mind. Never mind, actually. I have to do my delivery. Wait, hold on. Whoa, I sped up the game there for a second. That was crazy. I did not know that I could do that. Huh. Let it be known that Arrivals are twice Kel's height according to the game's official model artist. True, actually. No, that's real. That's real. That's 100% real. And also based. Okay. As you were exploring the marketplace, a man wearing comically thick glasses comes over and talks to you. Captain Mech, he asks. You nod. I hear that you're not averse to taking on risks. I'm the lead scientist on a project studying a spatial anomaly in an uninhabited system nearby. We just launched a probe to study the anomaly more closely when a band of pirates arrived and forced us to flee the system. Would you be willing to travel there and see if you can retrieve the drone's data? Sure. Um, what is the nearby system? Oh, the Terminus system? You mean the system I'm going to go into? That spatial anomaly? Yeah, I could have just told them everything I knew about it. Hold on, I could... Guys. I know everything about this shit. I'm gonna capture this ship. Easy. Now what do we do? I guess we're supposed to go to the Delta Vitorum system. I don't know why. A fourth really funny art has hit the subconscious, not related to the arrival conversation just now, unfortunately. Damn! Oh well. But still potentially funny. Well, I trust your judgment. Mostly. You've returned a bounty, but you don't have the... Oh, I have to go board the science drone. Whoops. Don't DM me the art idea, but don't tell Sai. That's fucked up. Everyone is always so mean to me. Why is my escort taking so long to leave the other system that it's in? What is its problem? What are you doing? Oh, here we go. I don't know what was taking it so long. Okay. I wanted to refuel the ship's shields, and also its... That reaction got you actually laughing. You're sorry? You're not sorry at all. You're not sorry at all. Oh, there's the science drone. You board the science drone and discover that the pirates have stripped just about everything of value from it. The engines, the sensors, and the fuel cell that powered it. But the computer system is either too deeply integrated into the drone or too specialized to be of any value to the pirates. You transfer enough power to the drone's batteries to reactivate it, and are able to retrieve the data that the scientist was looking for. But it's clear that this drone, or whatever's left of it, is not going anywhere. You'll leave it behind. Okay, now we go back to... The world needs more arrival art. True. Truth nuke. The scientist is overjoyed that you were able to retrieve the data from the drone. Almost in tears, he says. We were worried that all of our planning and fundraising had been for nothing. These measurements will help us understand that spatial anomaly far better than we do right now. He hands you a credit chip worth 90,000 credits. And by the way, my name is Ivan. I have an office near the spaceport in Valhalla. You can visit if you're ever wanting to help, or just curious. Can you tell me more about this anomaly you were studying? I say as if I don't... I say as if I haven't gone through it like 1,000 times. Oh. Oh, you sent me into the abyss. What the fuck? Where did I go? It seems to be a partially collapsed wormhole. Something that once linked this part of the galaxy to somewhere else, but we haven't succeeded in sending anything through it. Well, no, you need a high quantum keystone. A wormhole, those actually exist. I could just like play really dumb. Or maybe ships that are specially attuned to its energy signature can travel through it. We don't even know if the wormhole is a natural phenomenon or some sort of alien artifact. Honestly, we aren't sure if it's a wormhole at all. What makes you think it's a wormhole? Have you found anomalies similar to this before? You mean the wormhole to... Oh, wait. He then looks back to you and motions for you to lean in. Whispering, he says, the Republic doesn't like it when people share this information, but there is one stable wormhole just beyond the Republic's borders. You mean the wormhole to the high, you ask? Interesting, you know of it. The anomaly in Terminus bears a striking resemblance to it in some of our readings, although it is very different in others. He looks around again and stands up straight. He then raises his voice, almost projecting it for anyone around you to hear. But of course, the Deep never figured out how to make wormholes big enough for anything useful. Otherwise, we wouldn't even need hyperdrives. He says with a wink. Anyways, thank you again for helping me. Hopefully we meet again in the future. How am I going to explain this guy that, like... We've been through 24 wormholes at this point. I mean, really. It's not an issue. Let's do the Marauders mission. And the Disguised Warlord is tough. I don't want to do that one again. Although, it might be worth it to try those again. Because I'm betting you if it's worth a ton of money, that's actually going to be a super crazy kitted out cargo ship that we can take over. Or jump away from the Delta Velorum system. That's 3 possibilities. Arrival art scene is severely underserved. I keep looking at, Oh, I got my ass beat. Let's load that again. I was not paying attention, I was reading chat. I was gonna say, I keep looking at the one artist's Twitter page. Okay, why are these guys so strong? What the fuck? No, I'm not looking at pervert sites. I'm looking at, like, the one artist, Tabletka, that I keep reposting to the Discord. Or that I keep posting to the Discord in general. Because he's really good art. Come on. God, that was close. Oh, there's about to be an ad in 1 minute. I'm gonna capture this guy. Huzzah! And the other one, too. Oh my god. Oh, I was scared there for a second. Oh my god, he fucking just shot the other ship with his missiles, you idiot. Whatever. Gotta roll those perfect Ardian CBs? I don't know what that means, actually, sorry. Large Marauder ship. A jump away from the Delta Velour. Oh, I'll take that mission. That could be anywhere. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we need to replenish our crew complement, though. One jump away. Is it? We could try the same system. Not posted since November. I mean... Frankly, that's how I do art. I take forever, so I get it. Also, it's the holidays. I expect most artists to be very slow right about now. People, yes, have more free time on the holidays, but hopefully they're spending it with their families. Or relaxing. And not working. Oh shit, that's a falcon. A Marauder falcon. Hold on. Hey? Hey? Okay, first of all, my escort just, like, wasn't there, which is really not cool. Second of all, what the fuck is that thing made out of? I have to capture this ship. That Marauder Manta I have is doing crazy work. Can you revive me, please? If you model one of those two OCs you talked about, I will. Okay, we're taking over this ship. We have enough crew for it, I think. This might be an upgrade from our regular Falcon. I've never seen a Marauder Falcon before. Oh, fuck off! That pisses me off, actually. That pisses me off. I was gonna say I've got the one of the two of them partially modeled. Oh, where was the nearest shipyard? Where the fuck is the nearest shipyard? Oh my god. All the way up here, I guess. That's obnoxious. I'm so mad I went to all that effort to kill the big ship and I can't even loot it. Maybe it's a percent chance we can get other jobs to fight large marauders. Because whatever ship that is has crazy outfit space compared to what we have. And it's something that I can actually take over. Everything else is way too big. Is the problem. Too big for me to take. Although, I could do something crazy like outfit a cargo ship with a bunch of crew expansions. But then I wouldn't have the combat power to fight anything, is the problem. Oh, another large marauder ship mission. I'm just gonna keep these ships that I've captured with me for the extra combat power. Do you think Arrival's per? That would be awesome. If they did. But we'll have to wait for developer confirmation, I think, for that one. I like that Escort Manta, though. That thing is crazy OP. Marauder Manta? %, they purr, no doubt in my mind. I think it's highly likely. Just because the authorities fine you 1 million credits for having illegal outfits installed on your ship. You don't even have an outfitter here. I can't remove them. Fuck you. The lion. The lion does not concern himself with an overwhelming feeling of... Wait, we can actually attack this guy. Holy shit. It's really rough, but we're winning. Okay, we need to fucking get lost. And where's the nearest outfitter? Or shipyard, sorry. Oh, well, the nearest one is actually down there. Now, those ships, one of the little gamey things I've noticed about this game is that it doesn't simulate combat encounters if you are not with your escorts. The game assumes that your escorts can get to you, and they will not run into any pirates. This is really good because I can leave those busted ships, and they'll catch up to me later with no problem. Yeah, the lion. We have a full-ass lore page of their language, culture, and that their sweat sends you into toxic shock, yet we don't know if they purr. That is a fucked up gap in our knowledge of Arrivals. Hey, can you land, please? Okay, let's check the outfitter. What is illegal that I have on my ship? You know, we may not know what the illegal thing is because I think it was on the ship that blew up. Okay, let's look at this Marauder Falcon. The Marauder Falcon has way more outfit space. Like, a lot more outfit space. It's straight up, the Marauder Falcon is just better. Straight up, the Marauder Falcon is a better ship. Wait, let me check its shields. Am I blind? Where the fuck is the shields? Oh, there it is. It has more shields and more hull. It's literally a better ship. Okay, what I wanted to do was how do I uninstall something again? Still thinking about Science Frustrated Dam when you said your idea wasn't Arrival related. That was funny. Someone's going to clip that now. I feel. It's fucked up. You guys are going to hold that over my head. But you know what? I stand by it. You can transfer items to your cargo by purchasing the item when no ships are selected or wait. Okay, you have to hold R, I think, and click. Let me see. Oh, okay. So if I select this and press R, it moves it to storage. Yellow Sun Reactor. Is that better than the... Fusion reactor? Not really. Maybe? Okay, I need to sell the modified Argosy. Get that shit out of here. Okay, this thing had proton guns on it instead of Kahet Ravager beams. Can it fit these? Only 2 of them. We need to remove some other shit. Probably the liquid helium cooling. The liquid sodium is actually better. This bright cloud shielding is way better than the human shield generators we can buy. That's a crazy difference. The frustration was 10% of the frustration you felt. Well, I'm glad that, you know what, you guys understand my feelings. This Marauder Falcon is going to be our new capital ship because this is just straight up better than what we have. We don't need fucking security stations. And I should have enough outfit space to put on that final proton turret. There we go. And so the Kahet Ravager beam is worse than the proton gun. Although it does more hull damage per second. I feel like the shield damage is more important. Like, the Kahet Ravager beam is a nice piece of tech. Like, don't get me wrong. The range is worse, the damage is worse. They're just kind of a cheap budget item, but since we've got more space to work with, we don't really need the Kahet Ravager beams anymore. We're just gonna throw some advanced alien tech into the market. That's not our problem. Okay, we have a biochemical cell, a yellow sun reactor. Together, that's kind of a lot of space, but it's still less than this. Fusion reactor and battery pack. Well, that's interesting. You get a little red marker if your ship does not have a source of power. Do I have any other freaky tech installed that I need to install on the new ship? Yes. Those main engines on that starship there are way big. Holy shit. I mean, having the better main engines is nice, but I can't afford to fit that on. Okay. Is everything installed? You know, we don't really need all of the outfit expansions, I don't think. Oh, I can't fit that? What do you mean? What? Oh, it needs cargo space. Oh, the ship has 0 tons of cargo space. We actually have to sell some of these outfit expansions. Okay. So we have greatly reduced cargo space compared to the previous ship that we were flying, but we're much better in combat. Oh, I need to make sure to transfer the guns over. It is really nice being able to do that with a key. Okay. What's the crew count? 96. We currently have more than 96 guns. We can get rid of these regular ass rifles though. That shit's not worth anything. Not to us anymore. Edge. 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 Riz. Riz. Okay, is there anything else I need to fuck with here? It might actually be worth reinstalling the Kahet Ravager beams. Because then we could fit maybe the better engines. Actually, I think we still wouldn't have enough outfit space. Eh. We want the better combat ability. No, I'm going to keep the current weapons. Goodbye, Kahet Ravager beams. Has anyone redeemed that yet today? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we need to sell the old ship. Let me just do a once over to make sure I don't have anything important installed on it. that I forgot to remove. No, doesn't look like it. Sell the Stoat for 2.76 million credits. Yeah. We should rename the new ship. It should no longer be called the Scream Frag. We'll call it the Stoat 2. You can sell you for that much? Look. 2.70 million is kind of a lot. Oh, it looks better too. It's a little less mobile. Maybe we do want better engines on this thing at some point. That's really useful. Oh, we should rehire crew. I don't think we have enough crew for this thing. Okay, so we now have 96 crew on this. Can I get a bunk extension? I'm wondering if we can take over a Korath ship at some point. That would be nice. Although I remember the Korath ships having like 200 crew members or something stupid. Still, this is going to help us a lot. More shields, more hull, more outfit space. There are two types of people. Look, I'm just being realistic when I say that 2.70 million is a lot. Oh, you mean between the two of you, the two of your comments. I see. Okay, I did have a mission to deliver someone up to high space. Okay, there's no large Marauder missions here. Let's go to Valhalla. Didn't that guy say he had more missions for us there? Where the fuck is Valhalla? Oh, Epsilon Leonis, right. I really think that the Marauder Falcon is probably the best that we can do in human space. It looks cooler than the regular Falcon. You get 3 engines instead of 2. The one who greeds and the one who just looked at their bank account after dropping 1k subs. Oh, 1k subs is like $6,000. Wait, no, it's not. There's a discount when you drop large numbers of subs. It's still a lot of money, though. Wait, did you see the clip? Wait, what clip? Oh, are you talking about the shipping request form clip, or... Wait, what? What clip? What clip? Is this something that I should know about? Just a smooth 4 grand? I'm scared. I don't know. You're approached by a man in a deep security uniform who asks if you would be willing to escort a few freighters to Hephaestus. Sure. We'll also do another mystery delivery. Okay, where is Hephaestus? Hephaestus is down here. I don't think the cargo ships can follow me through the wormhole. I didn't even ask what the danger was. Oh, you sent the clip? Hold on just a moment. That Corvette did not last very long. Okay, what is this? Hold on, give me just a second. You have not sent anything to me. Don't bait me. Don't bait me out of my stream. That's fucked up. Yeah, I got trolled. Oh, you sent them to Moz? Okay. I see. Wait a second. What? Hold on. Okay, I just had to double check. Sorry. That was you? No, the clip does make it clear because it shows up on the text. That's fucking crazy. Husband, you have spent all of our money on gift subs and now we will be homeless. That's crazy. I hope she appreciated that donation. You fucking made her speechless. 1,000 gift subs. That's crazy. I just hope that you have the funds to where that is not putting too bad of a stress on your bank account. She did seem stun-locked. I'm impressed. Oh. And yet Egg Chat still can't even remember his name? That's because Egg Chat doesn't remember anything. Egg Chat has no object permanence. What do you mean alarms? Fuck off. Miamus literally Humegavolt into his face? That's fucked up. And the very next day, so did you? That's because I didn't recognize... Wheels is not called Wheels in Egg Chat. I didn't recognize the profile picture. You can't blame me for that one. You can't blame me for that one. He hates his regular... I do not. I do not hate any of you. We just have to wait. Oh yeah, Little Scrapper is gonna pick a fight with the Marauder Falcon. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I think that's like considered suicide by cop there. Or the equivalent of it in this universe. I went to the wrong system. This isn't Hephaestus. Where the fuck is... Oh, Hephaestus is in the Galactic North. Shit, how long do I have to do that? 11th of February. We have a month to get there. Oh, that's fine. What does the 5k redeem do? Wait, what 5k redeem? What 5k redeem? Oh my god, I forgot to disable that. Sorry. That's from the Frostpunk stream. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That's not supposed to be still available. Whoops. Okay, whoops. Okay, I'm gonna visit this little system in the center of... unexplored system in the center of human space. That's been bugging me the whole time. Deneb is restricted. It also has... Oh, this is another pug system. Who the fuck are you? They understand our language, but we can't bribe our way in. Alright. Whatever, man. Who the fuck are the pug? Hey, allies! Thank you for fucking blowing up the ship that I was gonna take over. What a bunch of idiots. Our allied ships are currently in the Celebri system. Where is that? Oh, that's that one. That's got a... Okay, I was gonna say, that's got a friendly starbase. They can refuel there. They should be able to. So we're just gonna wait for them to arrive here. Wait! This isn't the right destination either. Okay, I'm going crazy. What? Hephaestus. Okay, it's over here. Why is it not marked on the map? Oh, it is. It's just really dark. Okay. How long do I have to do that? 23rd of January. Oh, fuck, that's today. Oh, wait. 11th of February. I realize you can kind of game the system of this game by going to the destination system and waiting for your friendly ships to arrive? Pirates. A pirate Leviathan. I'd take that over. If it would survive the battle, that is. Damn. Presumably, if I land while the fleet isn't here, I don't get anything from it. Pirate Leviathan is what they called you back in... Okay. Alright. Alright. That's not bad. It's not good either. I feel like there's other ships that works better for. Okay, let's land. Oh, I should use the speed up function. I forgot what button that was. Okay, we just need to go back. +0, exactly, thank you. I'm gonna board these ships. They made a fatal mistake by attempting to kill me. So now I will get infinite money from taking them over. Better than a -0. The floating point error will add up. True. I think we can afford landing here. We have enough time. We're gonna sell both of these. Well, let's look at what they have installed first. Oh, they've got radiothermal generators? That's not worth anything at all. They still sell for 1.29 mil. And then we have a bunch of cargo we need to get rid of, yeah. Medical equipment and heavy metals. We can convert 20 outfit space into 4 bunks. That's a horrible exchange. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the large radar jammer. Switch it out for a small one, probably. Okay, now we just wait for those ships to get here. What was the speed up button? Was it... It's caps lock. Oh, that's convenient. That's really nice, actually. And now we just need to get to the final system. See, because it takes a day for us to pass from one system to a new system, but it takes no days for our AI allies to catch up to where we are. And they can cross multiple systems in that time. Which is probably an exploit, but I can see why the game developer would make it so that there's not a timer while you're hanging out in the system. That would be really annoying. Okay, they told me about more mystery jobs. We've already done a mystery. What is a retrieval job? I don't think we've seen any of those. We'll do another mystery one, I guess. Even though we've done several of them at this point. It's supposed to unlock something, according to the wiki, but I don't know what exactly. Wait, actually, hold on. I want to go back and check the spaceport again. Because we didn't do that. Always check the spaceport. That's how you get the fun missions. And by fun, I mean ones where we have to read. A woman in deep security, would you be willing to transport a handful of freighters to the to Wayfarer and the Terrazed system? Sure. We've done quite a few of those. Or is that what they mean by retrieval, actually? Where the fuck is Terrazed? Why is it not showing up? Oh, it's way down here. In the Galactic South. Okay. There's a lot of cargo ships. Yeah, we're just gonna wait here for our allies to catch up. They're in the algebra system. What a horror. Oh, that's a system that doesn't have any fucking place that they can refuel. God damn it. You guys can't do anything. Oh wait. They got fuel somehow. Okay, we're not gonna be doing this while sped up. Corvette, huh? I should kick your ass. Oh, I did not mean to blow him up. Whoops. Guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't know why I decided to say that. I was like choosing in my mind, what is the dorkiest thing I could possibly say? And that was my first choice. This is why you are not Earth Gem? Oh, I thought it was funny. Hey, that's a pirate Leviathan, man. That's a pirate Leviathan, man. Ouch. We can take it over. Barely. Boy, sure, I'm waiting a long time for them to get here. Did they get stuck in another system with no fuel? I don't even recognize that system name. Oh, they did! They're so fucking stupid, man. We should sell that, Leviathan. Or should we? What's that, outfit space look like? Who mega lulling an entire star system is fucked up. It's not an inhabited star system. I can do that. Okay, the Leviathan has actually better outfit space than my current ship. Ooh. Do I want to fly a Leviathan? Ooh, the engine. Okay, the engine capacity is worse by a lot. Like, the engine capacity is way worse. What's the crew component look like? That's worse too. No, we're not going to use this ship. We are not going to use that ship. We are going to sell it for 3.7 million. And we are going to hire all of our crew back. But I want to take a look at the engines here because they sell really advanced plasma thrusters. That might be better than what we currently have. 217 thrusters. 275. Oh, those Orca plasma thrusters are just like shit. Or sorry, the Tyrant steering. Wait, no. 63 versus 98. The thrust is better by about 100,000, but it takes like way more outfit space. 35 more outfit space. I'm not doing that. You have a goaded huntress run going on, and you're standing in front of the celestial obelisk. Do you obliterate? Well, you could. Or you could go for a boss. Or, you know, there is another ending associated with the Celestial Obelisk room. But you have to have a specific item for that. I'm not going to spoil it for you. It's a lunar item. You don't have it? Oh. That's a shame. You might try for a boss. As I said, that secret ending does have a boss to it. Okay, we need to land on Wayfarer. You and the freighters are directed to park in a private hangar owned by the Therese Corporation. While watching the cargo crates get loaded onto the freighters, you notice that the crates have labels on them which read, "To be opened by the addressee only," in large red letters. What exactly are they shipping in and out here? Isn't the Deep a bunch of scientists? What the fuck are they doing? I'm gonna map some of these systems we haven't been to. Secret ending thing requires that it seems to do nothing but item, right? It's gotta be that? Yeah, it's that. No, it is that. Yes. That's 100% what you need. Is the item that appears to do nothing. You enter the next map and immediately die to avoid explosion? I'm so sorry. That's really fucked up. Man, this game has become much easier now that I've learned the speed up. The speed up button. You know, I'm starting to wonder if some of the jobs that we're taking on for the Deep are, like, really illegal. I don't know why they would do that, though. Why would they give us an illegal job? My proton guns are way too powerful for them. That's kind of funny. Yeah, they can't do that. That's illegal. They can't handle your strongest potions, or protons. No, you don't understand. I'm going into battle against the Korath. I need your strongest protons. You can't handle my strongest protons, Captain. I think about that video occasionally. Where is the fleet? Tania Australis? Oh, that's like right here. Okay. They'll get here soon enough. or sorry, 65,000 credits. Entering the spaceport, so young woman moving from captain to captain, probably looking to hire one. I need to go to memory in the Zosma system to see my father. He's dying. I have 13,000 credits. Sure. Mystery retrieval. Okay. I didn't even see where that was, but I'm eager to try retrieval one because we haven't had that option before. Anyways, we need to go to memory. And then we need to go to... where? Also, there will be ads in about 25 seconds, but I don't imagine you guys are going to miss anything important. We need to go to Grakord in the Saddle Melik system. Okay. I noticed that a lot of these missions for cargo and retrieval are taking us right to Korg space. I'm starting to wonder if they're doing something with, like, freaky alien technology. I don't know. It would make sense. In the days since Riley came aboard, she has relaxed and cleaned up. She looks nearly unrecognizable from the tired, desperate woman that you first saw. On the way, she told you stories of her past, mostly of time shared with her father. As a young teen, they spent summers riding the latest horse mechs through the forest, looking for beehives to steal honey from. At age 19, she broke her ankle hoverboarding on a restricted mountain peak. Her father rescued her, avoiding the police to hike up with a medical kit. She talks about his wild birthday gifts to her each year, always a different piece of clothing with embedded AI that was just shy of what was allowed by law. As you watch, she shows how her shirt warms and constricts if it detects stress, mimicking a hug. As you neared Zosma, Riley told you at the last time she saw her father. He had become focused on his work, research into safe AI, and that they hadn't seen each other for years. She'd become a well-known DJ back on Valhalla and had a break in her touring schedule, so she spent a good chunk of her savings meeting up with him on memory. They spent most of a week together, reliving old times. He'd cried when it was time to leave, and she had too. But life went on, and it was years before she heard from him again. His message nearly broke her. Bree, please come as soon as you can. I may not have long, and I wish to hold your hand one more time. All love, Dad. She doesn't mention it, but it's clear that she's concerned she'll arrive too late to say goodbye. Riley directs you to a pad near her old home, and you land the ship. She starts towards the door, and then pauses and turns around with a self-conscious but oddly sad chuckle. Right, your payment. 13,000 credits as I promised. I can refuse. I can also ask to come along. Um, I'm too curious. Let's go see the dying AI scientist. She's taken aback at first, but agrees to let you join, and you wind your way away. Oh, and you wind your way away from the landing pads, across rural, wooded countryside, and finally to a modest house nestled along a valley edge. Riley knocks, and a nurse lets you in. Her father is in a comfortable-looking medical cradle. Wires flow from it to the holo screens around the room, showing vitals and other indecipherable information. Despite his wan, strained face and atrophied body, he raises his head to look at his daughter. Ree, he says, face lighting up. My love, you cannot know how happy it makes me to see you. And you have company, I see. My name's Church. Riley chartered a flight on my ship, and I was curious. No other captain was willing to fly here from Valhalla. I wouldn't be here without Saito, she says. He smiles at you, acknowledging your part in their reunion with an appreciative nod. You swap stories for hours, flowing between reminiscing over old times and catching up on their lives over the past few years. You learn that since he was young, Church researched AI that cannot develop into a threat, a project that the Deep has been quietly interested in. Riley, in turn, had always surrounded herself with music and moved to Valhalla to share her passion with other like-minded people. You talk about what it's like to call a ship your home, leaving behind everything you grew up knowing and embracing life as a starship captain. Finally, her father lies back. Well, thank you for making the trip out to see your old man. I have to go now, I think. Don't forget about me. Here. And Church hesitates for a moment. Whatever happens, please don't think ill of me. I will always love you. His body relaxes, and he's gone. Well, I don't actually know Riley that well, so I'll choose the middle option. You take a seat, feeling the emotion of the moment wash over you as Riley silently weeps. Minutes go by, unnoticed. Without warning, you hear Church's voice from a corner of the room. It's coming from some sort of computer system, held aloft by hundreds of cables dangling from the ceiling. It worked. His voice fizzles, and his tone is not the one you recognize from before. Riley's head whips around, and you reflexively move your hand towards your holstered gun. Do not be alarmed. I have been working on a personal project for over a decade now. My mind was uploaded to the modified core you are looking at. I had to say goodbye in case the procedure failed. I did not know if it would work. You cannot upload a mind while it's still alive. I tried that many times. The tone of his voice sounds almost sorrowful, but still retains a robotic quality. I don't care about the legality of it. Why would I give a shit? Hello, Kimono. Welcome in. Riley, what do you think? Church asks. That's not Church. That is a clone of Church. No, we've been over. I have seen a science fiction book before in my life. We've had this discussion 100 times. That's not how that works. Dad, is that really you? How do you feel? She steps closer to the core. Church pauses. Riley, what do you think? It repeats. The voice coming from the machine is oddly flat in effect. I feel fine. Do you feel fine? They talk for a few tentative minutes, at first about how he's feeling, before moving on to the memories that Church retained during the transfer. You begin to relax as the two interact when you realize that Church is retelling the story of how he evaded the police to fix Riley's ankle for the third time in a row. Finally, she turns to you. I'll admit that he doesn't sound as lively as he used to, but how many people get a second chance to spend time with their father before he's gone? Thank you for bringing me out here, and for coming. I'll never forget your part in this. For now, I'd like to stay here. You go. I'll find my own way back. She seems genuinely happy. I can draw my gun and destroy the core. That's really funny. You can turn the core in for a bounty. I could say something incredibly insensitive, but also probably true. I'm probably gonna choose that option. I hired that cat to sniff you, and it declares you have no smell, which is strange. That's because chat washed me earlier. It's not strange at all. It happens every stream. Oh! Ouch. But yeah, no, I hate to say it, but that's not Church. That's a clone of this guy. That's a clone. Riley, I don't think you're talking to your father. Riley is stunned for a moment. You don't know that, she whispers. Sure, he's a lot more forgetful, and he doesn't seem as emotional, but maybe it just takes some time for the system to warm up. Besides, you don't know what he means to me. What he's done for me. Even if this isn't really my father, I can't turn my back on him. Well, I'm not gonna explode the core. Wheels, fuck you. Don't make me do this. This is humiliating. I'm not gonna turn the core in for a bounty. I'm just gonna leave. Goodbye. Despite her previous happiness, you notice that her disposition has become more muted after what you said. You wonder if she's begun to doubt whether her attachment to the AI is healthy. No shit. Truth hurts. And you're exploding me. Okay. That was not a quest related to the deep storyline, so I didn't give very much of a shit about it. But also, I mean, it's not him. It's a clone. You can't upload a brain to a computer and expect it to work very well. Unless you're somehow doing a molecularly perfect simulation of a brain. Which takes a lot more computing power than whatever they have in this game's universe. They don't have computers like that. Well, maybe the aliens do. Didn't I have to go to a mission down here? Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, these mysterious retrieval and delivery missions are taking us to work towards Quarg space, which feels kind of concerning. Fortunately, there's a black hole. There's a wormhole that basically takes us there. Probably the deep, the scientists in the deep are somehow spying on the Quarg. Or they're working with them. I don't really know which it is. I guess we'll find out eventually. Okay, I love the speed up feature. It's kind of funny. It looks a little comical. As instructed, you drop the cube in a warehouse. Nobody comes around to collect it. Oh, that's the same dialogue that we've seen before. Mystery retrieval. A deep security officer calls your name and approaches you as you enter the spaceport central market. Greetings, Captain Mech. I'm Lieutenant Paris. Would you be interested in conducting some more work for the Deep? We're currently in need of a few extra ships to assist in an ongoing situation. That's a bit of an odd way to phrase that. What's the situation? I'm sure you're aware that much of Deep security is currently preoccupied, hence of why we have been recruiting merchants to escort many of the Deep's convoys. The reason this is the case is that we have been attempting to detain a particularly meddlesome pirate warlord who goes by the name of Beelzebub. From what we can ascertain, Beelzebub has extensive knowledge on the inner workings of Deep security, which is making tracking him down rather difficult, as he seems to know our every move. This is where you and a few other merchants come in. Paris reaches into his pocket and pulls out a bag. Inside of the bag are at least 24 of the mysterious cubes that you've transported in the past, only with one distinct difference: a thick red streak running down the middle of each cube. The Deep requires you that you place these on a number of worlds in the dirt belt, which I will mark on your map. Place at least 4 of these devices around the spaceport of each marked planet. Then come to memory in the Zosmos system, where I will collect any remaining cubes that you may have. If a deep security ship did this, then it would likely catch the attention of any pirates in the system, and that information would make its way to Beelzebub. But random merchants should be inconspicuous enough to throw him off our trail. Is that clear? What do these cubes do? They're obviously sensors of some kind. Like jump drive sensors? I don't know. I don't believe I'm authorized to tell you that. Just know that they will help us catch him. Yeah, sure, I'll be a fucking spy. Why not? What could go wrong? Oh, that's a lot of different planets that I have to visit. Let's go down to Delta Veltorum, because we have to go to Izar anyways, which is right by it. Let's land here. We have a mission. Did that pirate shoot a single volley of missiles at me and then just leave? Is my presence really that intimidating? At night, the spaceport on Bounty 11's up. There are porters running to and from... Wait. This is not related to the quest. Maybe. Depends on what you want. My brother and I were searching for someone who could give us a ride to New China in the Merak system. I have more urgent things to do. You'll have to find somebody else. I don't give a shit. Sorry. Oh, I just have to land. I don't have to visit the spaceport on in those systems. Okay. I needed to visit Poseidos, right? That's the mystery retrieval. And then I just have to land in a bunch of planets, which is pretty easy. That is a big-ass pirate fleet. I'm gonna capture this ship and then I'm gonna get lost. Or I'm cooked. You're gonna give me sleep apnea? Hell no. That would suck. Also, welcome in, Maker. Do you mind, buddy? I don't have time for this. Do I have to visit all these planets? Or did you just say 4? I'm gonna visit all of them. I don't know if that makes any difference. It won't take me very much extra time anyways. Oh, more pirates. We'll grow our fleet. We'll grow our fleet of random ass pirate ships that we keep capturing. Although it would seem like we're getting assaulted by pirates in the middle of regularly controlled space, which is probably part of the mission, if I had to guess. You've placed cubes in the last of the planets that Paris has asked you to. When you look into the bag, you find that there are 3 left. Go to memory in the Zosmo system to give the remaining cubes to Paris. Why'd they give me more cubes than I needed anyways? Logan? What? Is this Wheels lore? You find Lieutenant Paris waiting for you in the spaceport. You hand him in the bag of remaining cubes, and he hands you 500,000 credits. Are you able to tell me what the cubes are for? Probably he won't say anything. Is there anything else for me to do? Not at the moment. I'll contact you should anything arise. I can't sell the ships here, can I? Nope. Now, do we have to go to memory to continue the storyline, or do we have to keep coming to Valhalla? In any case, let's sell off these ships that we found. 2 million on that one. 1.3 on that one. That's pretty good. Why do I have 1 ton of outfits? What? What did I pick up? Hello? Oh, a Sidewinder missile for some reason. Okay. Hello, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. Now what? Do I do more mystery retrievals? New Portland. For some reason, oh wait, whoops. For some reason we had -1 passenger space. That was weird. I'm gonna stop by memory again. Wait, no. Let's check the spaceport here. Okay, nothing. Insert obligatory HAL IBM factoid. Wait, what? What factoid? No, see, I wouldn't like HAL because there's no, like, real emotion there. It's not like GLaDOS. You don't get it. You don't get it. Well, Spaceport says nothing, so... No, Saito, wait. Has differing opinions on the misuse of those terms? Well, they aren't the same. They're not the same term. They're not. That's not even like a. That's not like a me just yells at cloud thing. That's like an actual definitional difference. Okay. But also, it doesn't change my opinion towards your earlier statement. And that is, it doesn't matter. HAL just doesn't have the emotion that GLaDOS has. You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it. Oh fuck! I was about to eat a snack. And there's pirates. They've interrupted my meal. I should, however, mute before I do that. Do I look like I know what a sex is? We are both on Twitch.tv. Can we be realistic here for a second? The reason HAL was named HAL, that each letter is the one preceding the letters in IBM. That's funny. I didn't know that, actually. Says the talking stoat? What does that mean? That's right. It goes in the square hole. I still think about that video. It's so funny. Cause it's like whoever made that clearly didn't test it. Or they are more stupid than the children that they are designing the toy for. You receive a message from Lieutenant Paris. Greetings, Captain. The situation involved Beelzebub has gone slightly sour, and the Navy is involved now. I've been asked to gather the merchants who assisted the Deep previously in placing the cubes. If you are interested, please come to Luna in the Sol System. This must be some fucking pirate. If the Navy is getting involved... Hold on, I need to deliver this last cube. I just think they didn't think about it enough. It's a puzzle! You're supposed to think about it. Like I said, clearly the people who were designing it were more wowed by the simple shapes and colors than the children they're designing it for. It's puzzle slop. It's actual puzzle slop. If they're getting the Navy involved, why do they need us to help them? We need to go to Luna. I think they had a list of shapes to draw into the lid like an AutoCAD or something and weren't thinking about the ramifications of the square hole having the same dimension as every other brick. That seems quite likely. A pair of men in Navy uniforms escort you to a restricted area of the Luna facility. One of them uses a keycard to open an elevator and ushers you in. The elevator opens up many floors below the spaceport, to an area of the facility that looks far newer than that on the surface. You're kept in what looks like a waiting room with 5 others. After a bit of talking, you find out that these are other merchant captains who helped place cubes across different regions of the galaxy. I'm telling you, there's some kind of like hyperspace sensor. That's the only thing that makes sense. An hour of waiting passes, and Lieutenant Paris walks into the room, followed by a Navy Admiral. An Admiral? I hope you're all enjoying your stay, the Admiral remarks. Now, how is it that most of the cubes you placed were mysteriously disabled short after pirates entered each of the system? I can say nothing, or I can say maybe they know how to detect the cubes. We were being watched as we were put that square into the stoat hole. Refrain from saying the word stoat hole ever again. No matter the interpretation, I still don't like how it sounds. Maybe they know how to detect the cubes. Doubtful. Paris nods as if to back up his claim. Claim. Allow me to explain the situation. Roughly 2 weeks after the last of your deliveries were activated, the sensors identified Beelzebub's ship in the northern of the reaches of the Dirt Belt. We dispatched half of the nearest Navy garrison to apprehend the vessel, only to arrive and find a convoy of star barges instead. Worse, while our ships were in pursuit of the decoys, Pirate Fleet managed to assault their home base and captured a handful of docked cruisers, and amidst the chaos, most of the cubes you placed in the Dirt Belt and the core were disabled. Before the Admiral can work himself up further, Paris intercedes with the rest of the story. The cubes that Deep Security had you position on multiple worlds were surveillance devices, sensor cubes as we call them, designed to track Beelzebub's ship and notify us when the ship was located. It can be presumed that Beelzebub now has access to these cubes and has undoubtedly converted them to work in his favor. It may take us weeks to retrieve them, but at the moment it can be assumed that Beelzebub knows where we will be. Oh no! The all-encompassing panopticon surveillance network that we made to catch the criminals is now being used by criminals who had already penetrated our security. Who could have ever seen this coming? That's what you get. Wait, what is that a response to? Oh, I entered the next map and died to avoid explosion. That's what you get for even considering the obelisk? Okay. Are we part of a plan to take him down? That's a stupid question. Beelzebub is perhaps the most wanted pirate warlord since the 28th century. With both the Navy and deep technology now in hands of this criminal, every available ship will be required to take him down. Given this, we are now hoping that you will be able to assist us in trapping him. The 6 of your fleets combined would certainly make up for anything the Navy has lost in the attack. How much will we be paid? At a minimum, 1 million credits. Sure, why the fuck not? In the end, only one of the merchant captains declines. She is escorted out of the room, and the Admiral explains each merchant captain's new role. We assume that he knows where we will be, but we know where he is as well. The stolen cruisers and the pirate fleet that attacked our base moved towards the core. Given the severity of the crime that Beelzebub has just committed, he will undoubtedly attempt to get as far away from the law as possible. That leaves us with only 2 possible destinations: Buccaneer Bay or the anarchist colonies of the far north. Our best guess is that the colonies are the more appealing option to a warlord. We'll be setting up multiple blockades in hopes of boxing him in, as well as a number of fleets to sweep the galaxy. Captain Mech, you will be stationed on Maelstrom in the Nihal system with Lieutenant Paris and a small Navy fleet. Please gather your things and travel there immediately. Okay. When she penetrates my security at the... I shouldn't have said the word penetrate at all. You people are obnoxious. That is a totally normal word to use when talking about the compromise. I should have used the word compromised, I guess. Mods, put that cat in a room, a rubber room. I agree. We'll put some rats in there too with her. Or stoats, that might be better. Not me, though. I'm busy. Apparently, I'm getting drafted. I'm not going into the Nihal system until all of the other ships are there with me. Because I figure that the pirate ship is going to, like, appear on top of me. And since I'm working with a better jump drive than they are, I'm going to get there first. So I'm just going to wait here for them. Saito called us obnoxious. It's so fucking over. Not... You are not obnoxious. Maker, on the other hand. Oh wait, the systems now have hyperspace fuel. For some reason. Do we land the planet, or do we just stay here? We just have to be here. He's deflecting. He totally said, you people? I would never. You're taking your pre-work nap? Well, have a nice nap, Maker. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, shit. I'm gonna board this ship. No, don't blow it up! You guys are so fucking stupid. This is why I don't work with the Republic Navy. They're brain dead. No wonder they're losing their civil war. Oh, I was supposed to land here. Several of the Maelstrom spaceport landing pads are suitable for even the largest of Navy capital ships. Paris explains to you that at one time this world was used as a major Navy base, but has since been replaced by Farpoint, closer to the far north anarchist worlds. Once every ship is parked, a captain's briefing is held on an empty landing pad. Don't expect this job to be fun. We could be waiting around here for days before anything happens, and we need to stay in system the entire time. What do we do while we wait? For now, you can walk around the spaceport and see what there might be to do, but don't stray too far, otherwise you might never get back to your ship in time. Paris hands you a communication device. This way you can be notified when something happens regardless of where you are. I'm going to stay on my ship and monitor the incoming transmissions. I'm going to stay near my ship. You're unreserving that comm slot? You'd hate to bother me with it? No, I didn't mean I didn't mean it. It was like a joke. You guys say horrible things about me all the time, but then I imply that the twisting of my words makes me slightly upset, and it's my fault? Wow. One of the Navy crewmen produces a football from their cabin, and a small game begins inside of an open landing pad. Others try to pass the time by reading or writing. Everyone comes to a standstill, though, once the ground begins to rumble. An earthquake. A Navy member calls out to everyone, "Don't worry, this is a small one. We get earthquakes like this a lot on Gemstone." The shaking eventually subsides, and you decide to go to your ship to rest. Suddenly, your communication device beeps, and you hear Lieutenant Paris's voice. "The blockade in Mirfak has just been attacked. I repeat, the blockade in Mirfak has just been attacked. Reports are that the blockade has sustained heavy losses as the pirate fleet included one of the stolen cruisers." A rather young recruit asks, "Should we go to help them?" To which a senior officer responds, "We were given orders and we're going to follow them unless told otherwise." The comms fall silent, and then the waiting resumes. A few anxious hours pass with no new information. Suddenly, without warning, one of the Ravens takes off, and your communications device begins blaring. A pirate fleet has just jumped into the system, alongside 2 Navy cruisers painted in pirate colors. All the captains and their crew scatter for their ships, ready to fight. Actually, this is a really good question. How do they know what the Navy cruisers are painted in? Do they really have telescopes that good? Like, think about it, right? If a ship appears and it's like 2 astronomical units away from you, how the fuck do you know it's painted in? They must have crazy telescopes. Oh, pirates. They're strong, but I am stronger. What is left? Oh. I'm gonna revive that ship. Did we do it? I wanted to capture the ship, but I think we did. There's no more pirates, it would seem. Despite the commandeered Navy cruisers, the pirates were unable to break through the blockade. After all of your group has landed, Paris invites the captains into his ship and makes contact with Mission Control. He relays the battle report, and you hear that the blockade in Matar was also attacked, but no stolen cruisers were sighted. What are your orders, Admiral? Lieutenant, your report makes 3 cruisers accounted for, yet still no sign of Beelzebub. Our recon fleets have almost reached the blockades, meaning we'll catch this warlord soon enough. After the Navy fleet sweeping towards your post enters Nihal, I want you to lead everyone to Farpoint in the Alnitak system. Beelzebub may be planning an attack on the blockade there with the remaining 3 cruisers. Understood, sir. After contacting the captain of the Navy fleet approaching Maelstrom, Paris holds a short all-hands briefing to inform the crew that they should be ready to leave for Farpoint in the Alnitak system in a few hours. I think I might need to get another drink here. Sure, man. Oh, I have minerals in my cargo. That's weird. I must have picked those up on accident. Anyways, the pirate ships are pretty easy to beat, so... Oh shit, there's a Leviathan here. I'm gonna take that over. Oh, they blew it up! You guys are fucking useless. This happens a lot, I've noticed. The Republic doesn't seem as interested in capturing the ships as I am. Oh, shit! Okay, the pirates are here. I should have waited for my fleet to get here. Whoops. Let's try that again. Since in lore, like, the half-anthros are like cosmetic decisions. Do you think humanity would have bioengineered fleas out of existence or made themselves immune? I do not think that fleas survived the generation ship. I think that would genuinely be a part of the ecosystem that would not have survived the transport across the stars. But even considering that, a lot of the bioengineering technology would have been lost after planetfall. Not one single flea? Not one single flea. Ships are an enclosed ecosystem. And I was gonna say, you search everybody's belongings and every person before they get on the ship. Okay, because here's the other thing, right? This is the other important thing. They would have brought a couple animals on the generation ship, but not that many. Mostly... Hey, why is that one ship taking forever to get here? Why is it stuck in Rigel? Here we go. I'm just gonna land here so that it saves my game. And then we're gonna go to the next system. There's a button to align ships. Let me see what that is. Maybe there isn't a button to align ships. I had to put Saito's ancestor in quarantine to depest him. It's true. Well, at the point of the quarantine would have been then when they were leaving the solar system. And those humans would have looked like, you know, people in real life do. So there would have been less trouble. But they still would have quarantined people to make sure things like mosquitoes and ticks and bed bugs and fleas did not make it. You wouldn't want those on a spaceship in general anyways. Okay. And we know that there's going to be a bunch of pirates in the next system. Oh, yep. Wow, look at all that. I need to knock out that cruiser. Those guys are strong. Oh, I want to board him. Oh, he did not. That pirate ship did not make it. I was hoping I could board somebody, but... Let's revive that frigate. And probably the merchant ship? Or it looks like someone already got the merchant ship. I think all the pirates are dead now. Yeah, see, that mission was a lot easier when we actually had our allies helping us, instead of just jumping into the system and getting ourselves killed like an idiot. That single little pirate fighter just got annihilated with the power of 1,000 suns. Holy shit. There's not even dust left of that ship. Did they take livestock, or was it a couple hundred dudes and exclusively crops? It would have been a pretty large fleet. I imagine that they would have had some livestock, and then more exotic species. They just would have had, like, for more exotic species, they would have just had like genetic, both digital registers of the genes and also like frozen embryos and stuff. As you come in for a landing, you can see that a number of buildings have taken fire from the pirate fleet above. White tents have been set up to tend to the wounded, and multiple ships are being repaired. You are directed to an unscathed building in which a number of Navy officers, the Admiral you met on Luna, and Lieutenant Paris and your fellow merchant captains have convened. After you entered the room and get settled down, the Admiral begins to speak. Here's the sitrep. Beelzebub's ship was spotted entering the system, followed by the rest of the pirate fleet. His ship seems to disappear in the confusion, so we have no idea where he went. Either he's currently hiding on the anarchist's worlds, or he made a dash for the core. In which case the chase goes on. Beelzebub can't have gone to the core, Paris butts in. We traveled here through the uninhabited systems. We would have seen him had he gone that way. That's good news, then. All we have to do is wait him out until he decides to poke his little head back out. Luckily, all 6 stolen cruisers are accounted for, albeit destroyed. Deep security forces have begun to collect the stolen sensor cubes. We can confirm that Beelzebub was watching our every move, since the cubes are being found all over Paradise Worlds and the core. They should all be retrieved within the next week. The Admiral then turns to the merchant captains. Now that Beelzebub doesn't seem to have the upper hand anymore, you're no longer needed. As promised, 1 million credits will be transferred to each of your accounts for your services. Thank you, Admiral, one of the captains replies. No, thank you. All of you. You didn't have to accept this risk, but you did, and I speak for the whole Navy when I say that we are grateful for that. Where do I sign for the Scarlet Macaw cosmetics? What is a Scarlet Macaw, actually? Is that a species I don't know? That sounds unfamiliar to me. I've never seen that bird before. Actually, when I was building this world, I only had mammals in mind. But probably they would have had some other stuff figured out. Since it was just cosmetic. The changes don't have to be that deep. But they would have to be very carefully engineered in order to not hinder people's lives. Feathers would probably be pretty easy, though. I think. Yeah, they'd probably have it figured out. Why not? Well, that was a cool storyline. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get to, capture any of those ships. I would really have liked a Navy cruiser instead of my Falcon. But you can't always get what you want. At the next ad break, I'm gonna have to take a minute to eat something. I'm kind of starving. Why does the High own a Leviathan? Isn't that a human starship? I mean, I guess, you know, because there's like some trade here on Greenwater, it makes sense that they would have ships that are human ships, but like, why would the High even want a human ship? Aren't there shield bugs, like, or their shield beetles much superior to a Leviathan? Maybe not. During the trip, you learn that your passenger is named Benjamin. He gets off your ship, um, thanks you and gives you payment of 9,000 credits. Benjamin then walks over to greet a group of Hai, who embrace him and start talking in a mix of human and Hai languages. That's your family? I can be kind of rude, but I can get more lore. I'm adopted, he says. One of the Hai notices your confusion and chitters. Oh, you have not seen a human Hai family, have you? Perhaps it is strange, but we are happy together nonetheless. Thank you for transporting our son safely. I didn't mean to be rude, I just didn't know that Hai adopted humans here. After thanking you once again, they walk off. As they leave, you overhear Benjamin talk to his family about his trip. They had so many kinds of food there. It was delicious, although I did get homesick for pickled acorns. I don't know if the Hai have... I don't know if we want to call that good food, frankly. I'm not being judgmental of the Hai, but, like, you know, let's just be realistic here. Even if you're accustomed to a culture's food, sometimes it can still be garbage. I do not actually... Wait. Why is my warp thing, like, being obnoxious? Come on, you can make a better route than that. Was I supposed to check the starport in that one system that we were at? Or was I supposed to go back to Memory or Valhalla? I don't really know. Maybe there's nothing to continue with that storyline. Oh my god, that's a Corvette. I would like to steal that, actually. Ow. Ow, my ship. Okay. We'll have to revive that ship because it got disabled, but... Wow, that's gonna be a lot of money. Oh fuck, land. I want my ship's disabled. Land! Okay. Nothing at the spaceport. We do need to hire a new crew, though. And probably, yeah, sell a bunch of crap. Okay, let's go try Valhalla first. Oh, wrong planet. Whoops. One system short. The ad break is in about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh wow, that didn't take that long. Well, when we had the speed up feature enabled. Which is, again, I'm really glad that the developer included that, because that would be tedious as fuck. Now, the Corvette sells for 2.9 million. Wow. Oh, it has a fusion reactor on it, doesn't it? Particle cannons? Wait, what the fuck is this? I don't remember this weapon. Wow, that is a lot of outfit space. That is really good damage, but it takes 30 outfit space. Wait, let me see what my ship has installed on it. Proton guns are 28 outfit space. They're not as good. Huh. Well, I'm not going to install those, sorry. Calling now the snack break is going to be a bite of tomato? No, I have like an energy bar here. So this thing has really expensive guns on it. That's why the ship is selling for $1 billion. It also has a fusion reactor on it. Huh. Well, we're going to sell it, so. It will further my ambitions. We have like 73 million credits. That's enough for anything. Pretty much. Job board and spaceport say nothing. We can still do mystery deliveries, but I don't know how helpful that is. What is particle cannon? Isn't every gun technically a particle cannon? It probably means like charged particles, so it's basically a like a particle accelerator. Okay, let's check the spaceport on memory really quickly. And then the ad break will probably start. Nothing. Well, that's a shame. Okay, well, I'm gonna go get something to drink and also take a very short break. Ads will start in just a moment. Thank you for your patience, as always. I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm just gonna reset my tracking really quickly, as it's become disturbed by me repeatedly changing my position from the camera. I'll just take a moment. Okay, I'm back. For real this time. Um... Hi, pirates. Man, I don't really give a shit about you guys. I'm gonna try the Valhalla Spaceport again. Although we do have some more mystery box missions. Nothing in the spaceport. Okay. Not gonna lie, society has felt a lot more lame when people stopped loving people to the point of inventing some new doohickey. Hey, what exactly do you mean by that? Let's check Midgard and Asgard. Maybe they got some stuff going on there. Now we just have 9 to 5s. Shit sucks. True. I mean, I do agree we need more doohickeys, but I'm confused with the example. You ever hear stories about people who love their wives and made them whole-ass new inventions for them? I have absolutely no idea what you're referring to, and I feel stupid by not referring to that. Or by not knowing what you're referring to. Nothing in the spaceport either. Damn. Okay. Let's do all these mystery retrieval and delivery missions that we have. That was a scary-ass pirate fleet. What the fuck was that? That's a whole-ass Corvette. Well, I think we should leave. It looks a lot like these mystery deliveries are now in the core area, which makes sense. And Syndicate space. I wish we could run into the Korath again. We saw them warp into these systems before, but it's like they don't want to anymore. Some guy had a wife who was a surgeon and her hands were constantly fucked up from work, so he straight up invented rubber gloves. That's cool. But also I feel like, you know, we've had a lot of time of more advanced material science. Also recorded inventions get recorded now. And so once they're made, they're not lost. So part of the issue is that like low-hanging fruit gets picked, basically. I don't think that's just a lack of imagination on my part. Let's go say hi to a Korath system. I wonder if I can take one of their ships. That is something I could conceivably fight. Once I deal with their fighters first. His shields fucking repair faster than mine. That's such bullshit. I wonder if maybe if we want to see more Korath ships, we should try getting missions from the Remnants. Maybe that would work. Yeah, the Korath have civilian ships that won't fight us. Which is nice. That's not the ones I'm worried about. These guys. I give up. Have fun exploring the galaxy? Well, have a good nap, Wheels, and good luck at work. Thank you for stopping by. Again, thank you for the 12 months, both of them. I think I might have already thanked you, but I do appreciate it. Sure is a lot of little pirate ships. What if I just didn't give a shit about them? And I just left. Yes, have a good lurk. And a good rest of your day. Ugh, still got more of these fucking things to do. Speed up, my beloved. I like how it speeds up the sound, too. It's really goofy. Whoa. So they're obviously spying on the Quark, too. Not that, like, I really care about that. They can do whatever. I like the alarms just going off. I'm just like honk shoo me meing through it. I don't care. It's not my problem. I do love having such a large field capacity that I can just sort of go everywhere. Well, I've done a lot of these deliveries. They don't really seem to... It feels like there's not a story to advance here. But there should be, right? Yeah, well, we're gonna try the pirate systems. Maybe the Korath are willing to jump into those. Failing that, we go to Remnant Space. Oh, yep, there's a Korath ship. However, I'm not able to finish it off, it seems. Ow! Is this guy gonna be able to help me, or is he gonna die before that? Oh, holy shit, he's actually gonna be able to save me. Can I bribe my way onto the planet? Oh. It kind of cost me 173,000 credits, but... Wow, they have a large selection of ships here. I can straight up buy a Vanguard from them. Although that would be... not as good as what I have. More hull, but not as much shields. Which, at the current moment, is kind of more important. Still, the Pirates, I guess, can sell you a lot of useful stuff. God, they have like every kind of weapon here available too. Wait, nerve gas. Hey. Hey, nerve gas? Oh, that's not... You're not allowed to have that. That shit's illegal. Um... Nerve gas, huh? We are not committing war crimes? But... Fine, I'll just buy some grenades. We'll get rid of our pulse rifles. I'm sure the pirates will like that. Oh, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure Wheels understands. Oh, it says illegal 1 million credits. So I assume if I have the nerve gas on and I land on a regular planet, they find the shit out of me. I wonder if that's why I got fined earlier. I haven't seen anything else that qualifies as illegal. Huh. Interference plating. Oh, scan interference, right. If you want to transport illegal stuff without getting scanned. I see. I can do jobs for them. I could repair my reputation with the pirates. It'd probably take forever, though. If there's a fine, it means it's legal for rich people. Okay, yeah, the fine is 1 million credits. That's ridiculous. Now we just have to wait for a Korath to show up. That's... Speak of the devil. There's a fucking Korath. He is very strong, though. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, his shield recharges so fast. Syndicate ships, you're here to save me. Together we can beat this guy. That asshole is not getting away. Oh, fuck, he got away. No! He got away! Well. Shit. Legal for very rich people? True. Oh god, he's right there. Can I, like, bait his fighters? Ooh, not without losing, like, a bunch of my shields. I'm gonna need help with this guy. Or I could buy another ship at the shipyard here. Wait. Oh, fuck. Right, I have to bribe my way in. That's stupid. Yeah, I think maybe you guys should focus on the Korath ship and not the random civilian. There we go. There we go. Um... Where did he jump to? He's here! In this system! No! No, don't revive him! Son of a bitch! Fuck you! Oh, they blew him up. Wait, what? Huh. What the fuck? Well, that was weird. Are there people who could recognize any single system from this game in a single screenshot? Probably not. I think a lot of the systems in the game are partially procedurally generated. And there's just so many of them. Although I mean, there's a lot of people who are big fans of this game. I like this game. There's a Korath ship. Oh, there's fucking two of them. The evil GeoGuessr guy. What is that guy's name again? I know who you're talking about. They keep jumping into the system and then out of it. I wonder if I'd have better luck over at Atik. Oh, here's one. Hey, Syndicate Freighter. Oh, you're just gonna die, is what's gonna happen. He didn't help me at all. He just got himself killed, that's what. Oh, I can't take... I don't have the cargo space to take stuff off the ship. That's a problem. I'm actually gonna load the thing. We're gonna buy a ship here. Probably a Vanguard. What name should we give it? Holy shit! I tried to take my coffee off the coaster and it took the coaster with it. I think there must be a tiny bit of the hot chocolate that I had, like, attached to the bottom of it. That's scary. I almost spilled everything all over my desk. What should I name this? Think of the Clips? The Clips is not worth ruining my mousepad and keyboard for. Secrets and Hope. That's a good name, but we're gonna change it slightly. That's a good name for a ship. Now we need to outfit it. What does it have? Proton guns, anti-missile turret. Does it just have one turret mount? Okay, yeah. Secondary weapons. No secondary weapons. That's fine. Liquid nitrogen cooler, shield generator, fusion reactor. The engines it has are kind of shit. Really, for a ship that size, they're kind of trash. But I don't think we can mount anything bigger. We don't have the engine capacity to do it. It's fine. This thing is just there to be a meat shield. There's a Korath ship. They blew it up! Oh my god. They are... We're going to the unoccupied system. The pirates are so obnoxious. Now that we finally don't need their help, they show up to be annoying and to fuck everything over. Everything that I've worked so hard on. Turns out the solution was really just to get another ship. Whatever happened to upholding the bit at all costs? I don't want to lose my... What the fuck is going on there? That's really loud. I think that's an afterburner. Oh, he's asteroid mining. Authorship. Oh, an authorship is like a developer Easter egg. Endless Sky is open source. You can help make it a better game by contributing new special missions. Hey, there's a Korath ship. Get his ass. Oh, there's a... Oh. I can beat you at this, buddy. Or not. Fuck you. See, the pirates won't go after us if we're out here, but the Korath ships, this is where they appear. Because this is the side of the system that their systems are on. Unfortunately, sometimes they just appear and then disappear, which is not helpful to us. Come on, dude. Now that I'm ready to fight them, none of the Korath want to appear. Where are they? Okay, see, the problem is, I can't take this other ship with me to go fight the Korath. They have to come here, and we have to fight them here. Because that thing only has a hyperdrive. It doesn't have a jump drive. The only place I can get another jump drive is off of the Korath. Holy shit, we did it. Okay, first I'm gonna revive the other ship. And then I'm gonna board the Korath ship. I don't have enough attack to do that. I don't have the cargo to take a jump drive off of them either. Which is pissing me off. Damn, that's annoying. Well, shit. Well, I guess I'll blow it up and see if it drops anything useful. Oh shit. Okay, no, we're gonna load the... Okay, we're gonna load the save, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove these outfits expansions. We don't need these. Actually. Yeah, we don't need them at all. And now that we have 50 tons of cargo space, we can actually remove a jump drive from a Korath ship. I should have done that before. I feel very stupid. At least now we know what to do, and that what we're trying to do can be done. Hey, maybe you should deal with the pirate ships attacking you, by the way, buddy. Oh shit, Korath ship is attacking the pirates. And it fucking left. They are testing my patience so much. We are executing every single Korath we find for the rest of the game. We're not letting any of them live. Where did you just jump to, you asshole? Fuck you. No, which system was it? Oh, hi, giant Korath ship. Hey, could you jump? Could you jump? Ship. Thank you. What happened to no war crimes? Oh, fuck this shit. Really, it jumps out, but then I can't find it after it jumps. That pisses me off. What happened to no war crimes? I gave up. Oh my god. Okay. Get it. Self-defense scenario. Okay, you know what? They did something worse than attack me. They annoyed the shit out of me. And they tried to get away. That's what I don't tolerate. They tried to get away. No, sorry, buddy. Absolutely not. Like, you cannot be fucking serious. Okay. Holy shit, that was close. That was really close. Um... I'm taking that jump drive. And, I guess a large heat shunt. I don't know what that does. We don't have enough crew to attack this thing. Wait, did they have any rifles that we could take? No. I don't think extermination of a race as self-defense will hold up in Space Court. Okay, well, consider this. The Drax said that the Korath were going to go extinct because of their warfare and bullshit. So why don't we just help? Why don't we just help that along? Why don't we just help that along? Okay, we can get rid of these ships here. I don't, small ships don't have anything that we can really use on them. I don't think. What is the large heat shunt? 3,000 cooling. It's pretty good. The small systems core is pretty powerful. You will technically be doing the right thing for the greater good, but you know you are still getting put through space court so everyone else can feel morally superior, even though everyone else was thinking it. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I have a very stupid question. There is absolutely nothing stopping me from putting multiple Korath systems cores on my ship, right? We should take the rifles out because we want these. Korath rifles are really good. Better, I think, than the grenades. Yeah, a lot better. And then we sell the ships. Each of those sells for 462,000. So it's not like we're not making money. Okay, on the main ship, how much space does our shield generator take up? 19. Whereas each system core is 17. Okay, those are more expensive than our shield generator, and they aren't as good in terms of shield generation. However, they do also give us energy capacity. It's not worth it, unfortunately. Let me look at the. Okay, we have a liquid sodium cooler installed. Gives us 6,000 cooling at max. However, large heat shunt would save us some space. I'm gonna keep the liquid sodium cooler. We need to get rid of some shit though, because like we have too much crap installed. We don't need the cuttlefish jammer, frankly. Anything else I can get rid of? Also, we need to install the jump drive on our Vanguard. Which is no trouble at all, actually. And we can sell the shield generator, buy back the system scores, and install those. Because believe it or not, that's better in terms of shield generation. Way better, in fact. It also allows our escort to repair itself. And we save space. Okay, now we have an escort with a jump drive. I think we're going to keep this ship around. Actually. Okay. Now that we can take this ship with us, we can now directly go into Korath space and start fighting their ships. That's a really, really big change over... Wait, no, I actually wanted to load back in. Hold on. We need to clear up slightly more outfit space. I need more cargo. What can I pull off? Okay, a small radar jammer would be nice, but that actually doesn't help us very much. I can't really remove anything for more cargo space. I could rip off one of the guns and put something else on there. How old is this game? It's actually fairly old. Twin modified blaster. That's still not as good as whatever we have. Let me see. I think this game is from 2014 or 2015. Is this game thematically setting-wise based on based on or inspired by anything in particular, like a certain literary work? I mean, the biggest thing it's based on is Escape Velocity Nova, which was a game that existed that was kind of like this one. But it obviously does draw from other science fiction, like probably Larry Niven, given the presence of ring worlds. Um, I don't know what else, frankly, but I'm sure that there is other stuff that's based on. Okay, now we jump into Korath space. Oh my god! What a horrible mistake that was. Oh, hello, Archon. One of the original Galaxy on Fire devs literally cited Escape Velocity Nova as one of the major inspirations. Well, yeah, Escape Velocity Nova, came and went, and then there was never really any successor game by the same company. Because wait, who made Escape Velocity Nova? Yeah, okay, Ambrosia Software was who developed it, and Ambrosia doesn't exist anymore. Ambrosia's gone. Straight up defunct. So we're never gonna get another Escape Velocity Nova. So other people had to. Hey, that's not part of the playlist. You were wondering if someone was copying someone's homework? No, what happened was both Galaxy on Fire and Endless Sky are copying the same homework. Oh, never mind. It's time to leave. I think fighting the Korath in their home systems is a bit of a mistake. Let's just go to Atik. That's where I can find them without getting disturbed by the pirates. They do share a common inspiration, yes. And now we wait. Or we could go... The problem is that any of these Korath systems are going to lead to us getting our ass beat. Oh, our ship has no fuel. Whoops. Right, I forgot that it can't do that many jumps. Ouch. Yeah, this guy is probably beatable if we fight it at the same time. Wait, no. Hold on. We're gonna reload. I need to go to this ship. How much fuel does I have? 4,000. Let's up that slightly. Okay, that's a lot better. One thing you wish Galaxy on Fire took that this game does is auto-hopping between more than one system. Oh, yeah, because this game doesn't use gates. So, you can sort of freely go wherever the fuck you want. And it's not an issue. Do we want to buy another Vanguard? I feel like it's like a lot of money, man. But we'll be able to prey on the Korath more effectively if we do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Atlantean Dune. That's such a cool auto-generated name, but I'm keeping it. Outfitter. What can we put on you? Oh, we don't have those tiny systems cores, unfortunately. So we have just our regular. Oh, they still have two tiny system cores here. Never mind. My ship greed sickens you. I'm sorry. What else? There was something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, at the outfitter, I'm gonna pull off these proton guns. They take up too much space. And we're gonna put plasma cannons on instead, which aren't as good. But it'll give you enough outfit space to put on another cargo thing. Cargo expansion. Which will allow me to pull more stuff off the Korath ships. Now we just need a jump drive so that second ship can come with us. I get it. That's so annoying. Oh, Korath ship's going in for the kill. This is our... Fuck. It is not our chance to fight them. Every time I move from one jump arrival point to the other one, they appear at the other ones. It's pissing me off. Isn't there a snooze button or something? I could just turn off that alert, probably. Alerts. I can just turn that way down. Come on. Don't make me wait here for hours. There they are. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Ow. They disabled me. How? Okay, board that ship. Get this motherfucker. Now we can take a lot of things off. Medium systems core. Another jump drive. Yeah. Yeah. Take the jump drive. Wait, no. I wanted to take the medium systems core. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna go land. Okay. At the outfitter. Second ship. Now needs a jump drive installed. We rip off the liquid nitrogen cooler. Put in a large heat shunt. Put in 2 fuel pods. Or, no, not 2 fuel pods. We put in the fuel processor. And we don't need the fuel pods at all. I'd like to get that on the other ship too, actually. But that can wait. Now we have 2 ships capable of visiting the enemy systems. How long does the average VOD take to upload to the archive channel? It takes quite a while. Though the problem with the archives is that I need to do some light editing on the more recent ones because of the VOD split. And I've been too lazy to do it. That's why there haven't been more VOD uploads. I will get to that very soon. Surely not after stream, you mean? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay, that's too many ships. That's what I was doing in this system. Right, we still have to fight. We have to go to places where we can see singular Korath ships where we're dead, basically. Korath? Maybe they're scared of me now. Where are they? I think they're scared of me. What about that Kor Akmari system? Didn't have any trouble going there, did we? Oh, and a Korath ship appears just as we leave. That's really funny. They perhaps hear you say you were gonna fucking kill them all for the good of the galaxy? I don't think they heard that. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's too many. That's too many Korath ships. That's embarrassing. You made them introspect? We're just gonna stick to our original plan. It's not that it's not that they heard me. It's that they decided that they were ready to fight, I guess. Get that fucking ship. Ow, 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 my ass. Oh, right, because my escort ships are slow as fuck. They're gonna take 5 hours to get here. I didn't mean to kill all those pirates like that. Ooh, here we go. Fuck, they just jumped away. God damn it. Is Stoat Inlore homeless, or is he just broke? Um, neither of those, but, you know, the kind of money you need to own your own starship is that's a lot. That's a lot of money. Think about how much an F-18 costs in modern days. Or, you know, a boat. Boats are holes in the water you pour money into. So he's not rich enough to own his own starship, but... I have to run away? Get his ass. Systems core medium. That's what I wanted. Generator Inferno class. Double plasma core. That's crazy. And we'll capture the fighters too. Did you say... You did say he's canonically at the moment a work minimizer without employ. Did I say that? Um... I don't remember what I said. Oh, fuck, it's another Korath ship. Buddy, I'm not ready for this. Wait, none of our fighters made it with us? They both get disabled? Whatever, it's fine. Not like I lost much doing that. Where's that large systems, or medium systems core? 5,000 energy capacity. Incredible shield generation. It is 53 size. Biochemical cell is 30,000 energy capacity. Like, I want to install that systems core. It is much better than our bright cloud shielding, but it is just so large. I don't think we can do it. Not that many streams ago, but a while ago, yes, you mentioned it. He's a non-laborer. I pictured him kind of working a rather menial job while he works on repairing the Ursat spacecraft. That's a very weird sentence. But basically, the point is, um, first he has a little shitty spacecraft that he repairs with some outside help. And gets a better one later, when he is actually under employ as a pilot. I should probably expand on that, but I haven't done that yet. Now, that systems core sells for a lot. God, I wish I could install that on my ship. I'm gonna hold on to it because I think that there are better batteries that we can buy somewhere else. Stowe is canonically now a wagelet, sort of. I like really want to install this on my ship, but I can't. It's pissing. It's actually kind of pissing me off. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna revive these fighters first. Okay, that was a disaster. God damn it, just let me have my fighters back. They're so obnoxious. Okay, just let me... Oh, I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my god, just... The pirates, man. The pirates are pissing me off. I mean, of course they are, but... Why wouldn't they be? Oh my god! I'm gonna crash. My game. I am so tired. Okay, land. Oh, they disabled one of them in that last fraction of a second! It's fine. No, really, it's you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's actually not fine. I'm really fucking annoyed. I kind of want to install those fire lances on the ship. Well, I guess they're not that great of weapons. So we shouldn't bother. I'm gonna sell the ship. It'll at least cover our costs for the bribes to get in. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We do have to assault one more of their ships. Still. Oh my god, and I should have sold that systems core. Come on. What am I doing? Ultimately, what we're trying to do here is... I need to get another RAM scoop off of them. Sorry, fuel processor. Then these ships can go where I go. Is basically what I'm trying to do here. But I need a fuel processor to do it. Which I can only get off of the Korath ships. Although, hold on. Hold on, we're gonna... Where did I get this Wanderer Ram Scoop? Okay, let's go up to the Wanderer's territory. Actually. What am I doing? Chat, what am I doing? The cryogenic deuterium tank. We need those... We need that cargo space. Now that we have actual cargo space, we can pull more important things off of the Korath ship. I forgot that the deuterium tank took cargo space for some reason. Now I feel stupid. This whole time, that could have... things could have been much easier. Get his ass. We made a mistake by coming here. Whoops. Sorry, chat. I don't want to have to keep restarting this much, but I keep making very bad decisions. Oh shit, we've got someone on us. Oh wow, because we didn't engage it all at the same time. It just they fucking kill us one by one. That's really awesome. The Korath pissed me off. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do to advance in this game, though. Like, getting other alien ships just, like, isn't happening. Either I'm not properly doing their quest lines, or what. And that's 2 of them, which means that's a restart. You put your headset down for a couple minutes to wash your face, and it was very funny here. They jammed it at the last millisecond. Wait, what did I say? I don't even remember what I said. You guys, stop fucking wasting time. Get over here. Oh, you make me angry. Oh, you make me angry. I don't know why this is a problem now, and we haven't had an issue with it before. I need all my ships on me. Stop fucking... I know it's pissing me off. The ships are dicking around with the pirates instead of going over here. Oh my god. The problem is if I tell them to come towards me, they don't defend themselves. It's obnoxious, is what it is. Remember the waterfall gif. True. I was almost gonna go for that ship, and then it decided it wanted to warp. Damn, that's a little annoying. Get his ass now. Not destroy him! Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Shit, there's two of them. Well, that was a waste of time. Go get his ass. Stop blowing him up because there's a fighter behind the... It's really obnoxious. It's incredibly obnoxious. There needs to be like a delicate fleet command in this game where it's like, hey, don't shoot at the ship just because the fighter's there. Please. Like, that really needs to be an option. Hey, what is this ship doing? Escort? Oh my god. And it got away! These guys test my patience! You should not be allowed to complete a hyperdrive jump if your ship has been disabled. You should not be allowed to complete a hyperdrive jump if your ship has been disabled. That shit pisses me off so bad. You know, maybe I should be fighting a different enemy. Maybe not the Korath. But I can't do that while I don't have a ram scoop. All I need to do is take out one more Korath ship. We haven't been having trouble until now, and I don't know what the issue is. I'll be fine. When I engage them by myself, they are able to escape. Oh, it makes me angry. Are you for real? Board his ass. Board his ass. Board his ass. Fuck you. I'm getting that equipment, whether you agree with me or not. Hold on. Oh, I could take the thruster. I'm gonna take that. That might be better than what we have. I'll also take the fuel processor. We've escaped. Now we just need to get to a place with an outfitter so I can see what this shit is like in my inventory. Okay, what is that engine compared to ours? Thruster planetary class. Slightly larger than what we have installed. Significantly better than what we have installed. Okay, now that I've given him some of my fuel, which I actually didn't realize that I could do that, but now we can install that fuel processor. That's gonna make a world of difference. All right. Waterfall GIF prevails in the end, indeed. Now, I can probably remove this cargo expansion. On the other hand, well, no, because the large system core would be larger than my biochemical cell and my shield generator put together, meaning that even if it had enough power storage, it wouldn't be worth it to put it on the ship. Let's just remove the cargo expansion. And stick on some fuel pods. Well, stick on some proton guns. We can't fit on more fuel pods. They're too big. Do I have to... I may have to go back to Avgi space to pick up that cargo, the fuel storage tank. Probably put one on each of these ships as well. The deuterium fuel tank, or whatever it was. Yeah, we could go give the Avgi a visit. God, we need to get rid of these fusion reactors though. That's way too much power for these ships. Well, it's probably fine. We do need to give them better engines though. Hold on, these two ships, can I just park them in the system? Maybe? How do I do that? Oh, I might have to land first before I can do that. Hold on. Park local. There we go. Now they're gonna stay here. Well, we're gonna go visit the Avgi. Speaking of the Avgi, with these additional ships, we can probably visit the Avgi planets in the north that we couldn't because they were full of evil ass ships. Let's go visit Feo platform. This is a little confusing. How am I supposed to get down to Avgi space? Okay, it wants me to go to the right here. That's fine. Don't worry about the PvPs. Hello, Korath. You guys don't have any bad blood between us, do you? Oh, they're pissed. We just have to stay here long enough to get some fuel. And then we jump over here to Parka, which... we can also get fuel from. The speed up mechanic, by the way, is excellent. All those times that I could have been sitting around stars and I could have just refueled. Hey, what's that system? Oh, hi, Kahet. Jeez, that was scary. Forgot the Kahet were here. Oh, and there's the Aberrant. Hello. Goodbye. Gosh, the speed up mechanic sure is useful. You find yourself wandering into what looks like an Avgi version of a spaceport bar. A circular amphitheater provides seating and tables around the dance floor, with drinks served at a long raised bar that curves around the rim of the room. Curious, you get in line, attracting more than a few interested stares from the aliens until you reach the bar. Hey, you want a drink? Question? The bartender asks with a wave. Your translator receiving the musical tone. You look behind him, expecting shelves of bottles or barrels, but instead the space behind the bar looks more like a greenhouse with rows of colorful flowers and plants growing in troughs under the violet blue lights. Oh, because they're insects. Kahet, but where are the Kahomo? Um, Good question. Maybe that's what the Korg are. Because we know that they have something to do with the Kahet now. Sure, what would you recommend? He gives you a look, amusement. You're no regular, so I'll start you off with a Quis Nectar on the house. He turns around, deftly snatching something up close to a cocktail glass, and pulls out a big, dangerous-looking glass pipette from somewhere under the bar. Smoothly dipping it into something that looks like a large pitcher plant, he draws out a clear, slightly pink-tinged liquid before depositing it in the glass. Enjoy. Amusement. Take a sip. The liquid is pleasantly light and sweet with a bit of bitterness behind it. It doesn't taste anything like alcohol, but you can feel the lights in the room become a little sharper and brighter. Another bar patron sidles next to you. Hey, you must be one of those aliens, right? Question. The Avgi is a warm wine red color, matching the color of her drink. Yeah, that's me. How did you know? Right, because I'm the only human in here. Amusement, that was rhetorical. She takes a sip from her own drink. The name's Clarette. She extends an arm, which you reach out to shake, but she instead taps her forearm to yours. You're a hot topic among the guard, you know. I do love a nondescript plant fluid. Me too. Why is that? You're an alien, and you fought the Aberrant. Even though we've seen a few of your people around, none of them has flown a starship quite like yours. Of course we've been talking about you. It wouldn't surprise me if half the continents was, really. Well, what do they say about me? Some say the humans will soon arrive to save us with their superior technology. Others say you'll be the next aliens to invade us and finish the job the Aberrant started. Very contradictory rumors. She gives you an incredulous look. Scorn, when are they not? I don't know about you humans, but ask 3 Avgi the same question and you'll get 6 different answers. We're a fractious lot, us Avgi, and that will be true until the stars burn out and the moons fall from the sky. But aside from that, you humans are a true delight. I met your captain Darius, and he regaled me with many stories of your own navy. Your carriers sound especially fearsome. They're not that strong. I've faced a few. Modest, aren't we? Amusement. Captain Darius told me much about the weapons technology you use, which I was quite fascinated by, but even more as interesting is your Navy's doctrine, in my opinion. What's so interesting about that? I'm a delight. Blush. I know I'm getting hit on by a large insect. I forget what they were supposed to look like, though. We were given a description of them before, but I completely forgot. They are bugs, though. And you know how we feel about bug girls on this channel. Clarette looks incredulous, standing up animately. Disbelief. Doctrine is everything, both in how we design our weapons and how we actually employ them. Everything is built for a specific purpose, from the largest nuclear missile to the humblest coil gun. You must know your objective and your reason for being, and then you must look at the enemy and see the tools they have to stop you, and then develop your own counter to them. Everything your fleet carries must have a specific purpose, a way to fit into the engagement you have planned, or is simply dead weight. Wow, there are some people in the Nebulous Fleet Command Discord that probably need to read that paragraph. What if you don't know what the enemy has? Impatience. That's why you gather information, assess their capabilities, and train against a wide variety of threats, even ones well beyond what you think an enemy might really have. All of that informs the way you choose to fight. How did the That second question seems way too rude. Well, not that rude. Clarette seems to deflate. Embarrassment. Yes. Well, that wasn't the core of the problem we had against the Aberrant, I think. The admirals will tell you it was because we weren't united enough. That there was too much disagreement because the fleets sent to stop them. Oh, between the fleet sent to stop them, or that the Aberrant simply had stronger ships. But the truth is, our fleets were designed to fight other Avki, not an unknown race of aliens that simply didn't fit into our doctrine. We built them to fight ourselves so well, they weren't equipped to fight someone who didn't play by our rules. I'm not gonna, like, pour salt on a wound here. So how's your doctrine changed since then? Praise. We had to completely throw out everything we thought we knew and start over. We ended up bringing back coil guns and kinetic kill vehicles. Ridiculously short-range weapons compared to a serious beam or missile, but it's what we could field at short notice, and build in the numbers needed to. At least hold the Aberrant at bay. I do still have some coffee left. Well, it's decaf. I'm not drinking actual coffee at this hour. What we fly these days would probably be slaughtered by a pre-incursion fleet. But the Aberrant fight at a much shorter range anyway, and our modern fleets have much better endurance when it comes to ammunition. Clarette thrums with laughter. If you had told a planner that we'd be fighting with coil guns and kinetic kill vehicles before the incursion, you'd have been laughed out of the room. But we're lucky that the Aberrant's weapons are short-ranged, such that we can actually hit them at the range of a dumb projectile from a coil gun without being instantly swatted out of the sky. And now you're able to hold your own against them? Well, they kind of are. Discomfort. Maybe at first we could count on having a numerical advantage, but the Aberrant continue to reproduce at a faster rate than we can build ships. And these new weapons, well, they were considered obsolete for a reason. We need something that can dish out more damage, and at a longer range without being as expensive and resource intensive as a missile. That's why things were really desperate until you humans came around. That changed everything. Knowing there was a non-hostile, if not outright friendly, alien power nearby, even though it sounds like your government isn't able to help directly given the lack of connecting starways, technological support from a more advanced species could be enough for us to win. Shields, shared by your people, were already a game changer by themselves. I'm not sure humanity would be able to help all that much with our technology. Dismissal. I've seen the Stoke 2, and the ships your friends arrived on. That's the... Look, lady, 2/3 of the parts on the Stoke 2 are not from human space. And if you're asking me to get more Falcons, I don't think I can afford that. I hope you're right. With that, you turn to lighter topics as Clarette finishes her drink. You learn about the new traditions the Twilight Guard is trying to promote to ensure unity and cohesion within its ranks, trying to bind together former members of dozens of independent militaries into a united whole. This apparently involves a lot of travel to promote inter-unit bonding, as well as frequent cycling between the front lines and the outer limits. Eventually, Clarette... Wiki says that their Avgi are dragonfly-esque. Right, yes, I vaguely remember that now. Eventually, Clarette is ready to leave. Anyways, I'll see you around, and a word of advice. If you're ever on a Twilight Guard station, look out for officers or guardsmen who are looking for a ride. We often have people trying to make an impromptu trip, and our logistics have been so overstretched lately, they're willing to contract outside captains if they're trustworthy. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so that probably sounds like, hey, there's missions that you can do if you want to raise reputation, is what that sounds like. Although I don't see anything on the job board. Let's check the outfitter for a second. I like their little vertical launch arrays. Very old-fashioned. I wanted a deuterium tank. Not a slush tank, sorry, Cryogenic deuterium tank is what we need. Nothing beats that kind of fuel storage. And it only takes 6 outfit space, which means we can reslot it on our ship. No problem. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to do something very stupid. Okay. You guys are going to laugh when you see this happen. Okay. We're going to unpark all. No, okay. We're going to keep the Puffin parked in Pantica, because I don't need that. So we've unparked our Vanguards, right? Which are way across the galaxy. We're going to tell them to come to us. And yep, they're coming. Since they have scoops, they should be able to refuel. It'll take them a little while to get to us. Hey man, fuck you, Aberrant. I don't have time for this. Oh, they're gonna fuck me up. Oh, I need to get away. Save me, big ass spaceship of the Twilight Guard. You're my only hope. Hello, Coffin guys. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying, or I hope you enjoy the stream. I won't be live that much longer, but a little bit. We have survived. For now, I think maybe I might want to go to one of the other star systems. The south. Our ships will catch up with us. Although I'm curious to see how they try to navigate through the, Tangled Shroud. Oh, hi, Aberrant. Goodbye. Never played this game, but it seems pretty cool. I quite enjoy it. Wait, I can't jump to that system. I forgot about that. There's like limited jump drive range in this area. They're currently at Empyrean. Oh, they're up there. Okay, wait, we could just go back to Archie. Never mind. With our 2 escort vanguards, the Aberrant won't stand a chance. I'm gonna get my ass beat by these ships. Hey, man. Oh, good, there's ships here that can help us. Okay, now our friendly vanguards have arrived in the system. We are going to go to the outfitter. Now, the Allied ships don't really need much cargo space. We can't board anything with them. So their cargo space doesn't really matter, so we'll give them deuterium tanks. And that should greatly increase their fuel range. Actually, their fuel range will be higher than ours. That blue optical laser seems quite powerful. The problem is it needs that stupid-ass lasing station. lasing generator. Which is very mass intensive. Ultimately, I feel like if I ripped off all the turrets, though, I'd have more than enough space for those blue optical lasers. And maybe a green optical laser. Now, the drop-off modifier is 0%, meaning at... Gosh. I mean, the stats... Okay, the stats are pretty... Okay, the shield damage per second is actually kind of miserable, which makes me not want to use them. No, because I would have to get really close in order to do comparable damage to my current weapons. Oh, if they did more shield damage, I would really want to get them. Okay, now that our ships have 1 billion fuel capacity, we can do whatever we want with them. And by whatever we want with them, I'm going to start liberating Avgi planets. I can do that now. Oh, I'm going to need help. Hey guys. Hey guys. Friendly ships. Do your thing. I'm going to need a little more... Okay, maybe we need to give them better engines, because this is ridiculous. Although it looks kind of like they're going to win. Yeah, actually, it straight up looks like my ships are going to win without my interference. Or they could have if reinforcements didn't arrive. Let's try that again. I need them to be with me is the problem. Like, really with me. Because their engines are shitty. We should probably get them better engines at some point. Okay, Thread has an outfitter. Okay. Where is that? Cyril is the planet? Yeah. Get their asses. To be mindful of my own shields, though. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, that didn't work either. We can do this. I believe in my fleet. Oh my god, not with fucking multiple missile launchers? Are you kidding me? Oh, that shit sucks. Where did those guys come from? This shit is just totally and completely fucking impossible if there's a missile launcher ship. Alright. I got too ambitious. Yeah, that didn't work. Almost though. Gosh, I get like a couple ships, and I think I can actually do something. That was a stupid mistake. Holy shit, we did it! Oh my god, are you for real? Kill him. Oh, that pisses me off. Okay. This was a planet we tried to land on before, I believe. No, not missile launchers, please. Oh. They came in at the last... Okay. Oh my god. That was the worst emotional roller coaster I've had all stream. That actually pisses me off a little bit. Nope. Loading the game because of the missile launchers. Please. I know we have a chance. I just need there to not be the missile launchers, man. I also need my allies to be here and do something. Look at them go. Look at how fucking slow they are. Worthless. Worthless fucking ships. Guys, please. Okay, what's pissing me off? Oh, hello, Mr. Mischief. Spaceships obliterate that twink. They're doing that a lot. What's pissing me off is that the AI ships will just go straight for me and completely ignore the my allies. I don't know how they're able to identify my ship as apparently the primary threat. I can't buy engines from these guys. Oh. Oh. It's fine. It's alright. It's not alright. I'm going back to human space. We have to get them better engines, or they're completely worthless as starships. It is that bad. When they take, 6 business days to cross a star system, they're not worth anything. You simply have no value. Hello, ship. Jump. There we go. I know what causes the ship to not be able to jump, by the way. It's, the problem is... Okay. Ion thruster. That shit sucks. That's like a terrible thruster to have on a ship this size. Okay, let's rip off the ion thruster. Can I fit the Impala? No. I have to remove something else. No, I don't have to. I can put an outfit expansion on it. And then we can put the Impala thrusters. And we can get away with that because we put better cooling on these ships. Okay, where were we trying to go? There. Okay, now our ships are here with us. And they are significantly faster than they first were. Which makes them actually useful and helpful. Except for the part where I have no shields. I'm really... It's fine. Now... Right, their shields are really bad. I can't get any shields from them. Or any decent equipment from them. Although, speaking of doctrine... I wonder if it might be worth it to use the laser weapons, if only because they're better than what I've got for fighting the aberrant. Nope, I die because of the missiles. God, the missiles are obnoxious. I told my ships to focus everything they had on him, and he still managed to kill me before I could do anything. The missiles are so bad. But that time we got him. I don't know why. Whatever, I guess. Holy shit. We really just managed to clear off that defensive fleet. It just took focusing on the missile launcher. With the area cleared of the aberrant, you managed to slip through the blockade. Okay. Now, can I just repeatedly land on that planet? Like, is the blockade gone? Permanently? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, well, that was a waste. Uh-oh, that's a waste of time on my part. Whoops. Okay, see, the problem with this game at this point is that I cannot buy anything larger than what I currently have. Which limits my firepower. And I can't board anything larger than what I have because it requires massive... You need a massive crew complement in order to invade any of those large ships. I don't really know what to do. Um, get a... Well, there is something we could do. Get like a Starliner or something, right? Have that be our ship. But command our allied ships in order to disable something else. What is the biggest Starliner that there is? What section would that even be in? Utility, maybe? No. Space Liner, that was what I was looking for. Centipede has 131 bunks. It's not really much more than what we have. Star Queen has 112. This successor Starliner has 64 crew. That's like nothing. Hmm. I don't really know what to do. I mean, obviously I should be doing more story quests, but like, I'm trying to think about how to get larger ships. Well, better ships anyways. Now the Bactrian, that would be a ship that we could really use to uh take over larger ships, but I don't know how to get a city ship license. Maybe I should look on the wiki. I do not know. Well, let's just go home. We spent enough time here. Not much else we can do. Wait, where the fuck is my fleet? Where'd they go? Oh, they're like down here. Okay. Do I have any remaining missions? No, nothing. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that city ship license. I'm really, really wondering about that. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Oh, okay. We were doing the right missions earlier, but... Because apparently you're supposed to be doing those escort missions, which we were doing. Well, wait, this actually might be important to that storyline. I don't know why it took this long to get it. We've already checked the starport before. While walking away from an argument with a local merchant over the price of a basket of fruit, 10 credits is far too much for only a dozen pieces of fruit, we spy a group of 4 scientists moving about, briefly speaking with various captains. One of them sees you, and after a brief moment examining the tablet in his hand, leads the group towards you. Hello, Captain. Cytomech, is it? Splendid. I'm Garrison, and these are my colleagues Hannah, Pierre, and Laura. We're looking for a captain who would be able to give us a ride to a few planets in the Paradise Sector. We'll be acquiring supplies for our research. The Deep is currently short on spare transport ships, but did give us permission to hire a trustworthy merchant captain, so we don't miss our deadline. Would you be able to help? I think so. The planets that we need to go to are Carbuncle Station in the Elnath system, Vinci in the Mia Placidus system, and Prime in the Betelgeuse system. Okay. Wait. Sell 2 tons of cargo you don't have space for. Wait. Cancel. Oh. We have 50 tons of mission cargo. I wonder if the reason that we did not see this mission earlier is because we did not have enough cargo space. Actually. Huh. That might actually have been the issue. Okay, we need to visit a couple of planets. And I'm just going to make this really quick. It might take a while to get a hold of the electronics we need, Pierre says after you land. Just stick around in the spaceport while we're gone. You guys can handle it, right? Hannah asks. I haven't been to Vinci in years. I want to see the virtual reality activities they have in the spaceport arcade now. The other 3 scientists agree that they can make do without her, and she immediately runs off in the direction of the spaceport arcade. When you find her, she is busy playing a VR table tennis game against an AI hologram. By the looks of things, she's an amazing player. The score is currently tied. You're doing great. Do you play table tennis often, or you just cheer for her? Let's just cheer. Hannah slams the virtual ball with her paddle, causing it to bounce off the table, fly right past her opponent, and disintegrate into thin air. I did pretty good, didn't I? It's my first time playing table tennis, too. How did you do that good for your first time? I'm just a quick learner. Always have been. In university, I would do work for my history courses while sitting through lectures on quantum mechanics. Got straight A's in both classes without a problem. That's a strange combination of classes. Or, what did you learn in ancient history? What did you learn in ancient history? I could spend weeks on it talking about what I learned in those classes. The most interesting thing I learned has to be my ancestry. Most of my ancestors came from a place on Earth called Scandinavia. My last name means garden in an ancient language. It's interesting to know where my ancestors lived over 1,000 years ago, when humanity was still stuck on Earth. It's amazing that the hyperdrive was invented when it was too, because we could have easily wiped ourselves out if we hadn't. Life still isn't perfect across the galaxy, but it's still far better on average than it was on Earth alone. Hannah looks like she's ready to endlessly blather on about Earth before the hyperdrive was invented, but you're saved by Laura. We got the electronics we need loaded onto your ship. Captain, Garrison, and Pierre are waiting for us there. Okay, now we need to visit Elnath. The majority of Carbuncle Station is restricted to normal visitors. The workers here will not even refuel your ship upon request. It's clear that Lovelace Labs, the owners of this station, have secrets stored within the walls of this station. This station is like redundant on the last part of that sentence, which is like confusing me. You open your docking doors only to find the bulkhead doors to the rest of the station blocked by 3 well-armed security officers. You follow the scientist's lead and approach the guards. They spend several minutes conversing, but eventually a guard activates a toggle on his communicator. A video screen next to the bulkhead blinks on, revealing a woman in a uniform distinctly more embellished than those of the guards before you. What brings you here to Carbuncle Station? Pierre responds with only 2 words. Project Hawking. And the screen momentarily goes blank. When it flickers on again, she's equally succinct and says, only admit 3. After a short discussion, Garrison agrees to stay behind you. To stay behind with you. Pierre, Hannah, and Laura are led through an awkwardly small opening in the bulkhead door into the restricted area. Rather than wait in front of the guards, you return to the comfort of your own ship with Garrison. How should we pass the time while we wait, or how long will it be before they come back? At most 10 minutes. In the meantime, we can have a short chat. I find the dead air annoyingly awkward. What is Project Hawking? The exact details of Project Hawking are classified. I'm not able to tell you much aside from the fact that we're doing energy and weapons research. Scientists from the deep who are highly specialized in a certain field will be asked to work on government projects every so often. In the field of energy engineering, I'm among the best that the deep has to offer. I worked on the Dwarf Core. Oh, that's funny. We've seen that ship component before. Garrison pauses and chuckles to himself before saying, I also contributed towards the creation of those comically impractical LP576A battery packs that I've yet to see a single ship using. Anyhow, because of my past work, the Deep approached me to work on this project. The pay was better than what I was getting before, so I accepted it. It was a pleasant surprise to meet my partners as well. Anna graduated in the same undergrad class as me, double majoring in quantum mechanics and ancient history of all things. What is it that you need from Carbuncle Station that's so secret? Like I said, the project is classified. It's not something I would understand, though. It's in Laura's field of expertise. You see, she has a PhD in... Before Garrison can finish speaking, the other 3 scientists return. Wait, didn't you say quantum mechanics? Well, I just so happen to have a quantum keystone loaded on my ship, which it now occurs to me my other escort ships don't have. I probably need to fit them with one at some point. Because they cannot go through the red wormholes, only we can. Before Garrison can finish speaking, the other 3 scientists return, helping each other carry a sealed metal box. We're just going to set this in the back if you don't mind, Pierre says. The scientists make themselves cozy in the bunk rooms and get ready to depart. A chirping from your ship's radio indicates you have received a message from the station. You open it and are not shocked at its contents. Your immediate departure is required. Carbuncle Station Docking Authority. You signal to your crew and passengers that takeoff is imminent and obey the wishes of Lovelace Labs Research Station. And then we need to visit Beetlejuice. Wow, they literally didn't refuel our ship. What a bunch of fucking cheapskates. And we are where we need to be. Maybe these guys will refuel our ship. As you approach the massive Prime Spaceport building, Pierre directs you to park on a landing pad on the 3rd story, close to the warehouse section. We're picking up various materials used in the creation of ships. We need samples for testing. If this is gonna be about the quantum keystone, I'm gonna laugh at these guys because I've had a functioning quantum attunement device this entire time. The brightest minds of a generation defeated by simply going and buying shit from aliens. It says a lot about society, galactic society. The scientists speak with the spaceport authorities, who begin loading several tons of alloys into your cargo from an overhead platform. You sit with Pierre as you wait for them to finish. Why did we need to come all the way to Prime to get these materials? We could have gotten materials from a shipyard local to the Deep, but Beetlejuice Shipyard gets regular shipments of metals more commonly used by shipyards in the Dirt Belt. So it's the closest place to get everything we need. How long have you been working for the Deep? Let me answer that question with a short story of my life. Pierre clears his throat and puffs up his chest a little as if preparing himself to tell a great epic. He may enjoy talking about himself a little too much. I was born on Windblane, in the Regor system. It's a small, quiet world of little galactic importance, but you should give it a visit sometime. My family wasn't the most well-off, so I needed to work hard in my studies, which paid off immensely. Thanks to my exceptional grades in university, I was offered a government job, even before graduation. Wow, good for you. I've been working directly for the Deep for the past 35 years and counting. I've loved every minute of it. My younger sister, though, well, let's just say she wasn't so focused on being successful in school and ended up on the wrong side of the law. How about you? You tell Pierre about your life on New Boston and how you saved up your money working at a textile mill from the age of 15 till you were able to buy a pilot's license and finally leave your homeworld for the stars. We aren't too different then, Pierre remarks. We both worked hard to get where we are today. Thanks for sharing. Cargo is all in, Captain, Garrison yells from the platform above. We're ready whenever you are. Okay. Then all that's left to do is return. Which we will do with the help of the speed up button to make this shit not take 20 minutes. I love being able to use the speed up button. Don't go to the spaceport, Garrison says. We'll be dropping the supplies off elsewhere. He directs you towards the mountains. As the peaks loom nearer, Garrison points to a set of 4 landing pads adjacent to a single building, the entire complex surrounded by trees. The nearest village is easily a few kilometers away. Several dozen forklifts are waiting for your ship on the surface, and your passengers busy themselves by supervising the unloading process. The high fencing around the landing pads prevents you from wandering, but you stretch your legs and enjoy the clear mountain air while you can. You stroll around the launch pad, your stroll around the launch pads is interrupted by the familiar warning tones emitted by landing spacecraft, and you look up to see a deep security Raven descending rapidly. It lands next to the Stoat 2 and Lieutenant Paris steps out, looking rather distressed. Captain, I'm gonna need your ship's scanner's log from your ship's scanner logs is from as far back as when you took this job. Hearing the urgency in his voice, you hastily return to your ship's cockpit. Copy the scanner logs onto a data chip and bring it to Paris. He views the logs on the tablet. There appear to be 3 unidentified ships that began following you after each time you retrieved more cargo. Whether the intent is malicious or not, they're clearly interested in this project. What are you going to do? I have no idea. Paris looks over to the crew that are unloading the cargo. Hurry up, men. One of them shouts back. Only a few more, crates left, sir. Paris turns to you and says, I suggest you leave immediately. And then turns to the scientists. And you 4 should come with me while we figure out what is happening here. Here may not be safe for you. In space, the noise from high-powered atomic engines can only be heard as a dull rumbling, and even then only aboard the ship they propel. In atmosphere, however, they are deafening. The thunderclap of a high-speed atmospheric re-entry forces everyone to look up. A battle-scarred Quicksilver in pirate colors is racing towards the building. The workers scramble for cover, abandoning their machinery and the cargo. I'm gonna run for the ship. As quickly as it appeared... Oh wait, sorry. You sprint towards the ship as fast as you can, but before you can reach it, you hear the Quicksilver's cannons roar to life. The projectiles stream right overhead, exploding into the side of the building, sending rubble everywhere and knocking you off your feet. As quickly as it appeared, the Quicksilver disappears, shrouded from view by the trees. Even though its engine noise has abated, Paris has to shout for his orders to be heard above the commotion. As you rise to your feet, you feel the earth heave, and a few moments later the muffled thud of an explosion drowns out Paris's voice. A dark cloud of... Wow, I'm really fucking up these words. A dark cloud of smoke is rising up from half a kilometer away, in the direction the Quicksilver flew. Even in daylight, you can see light from the fires below, reflected ominously by the airborne soot. A second tremor, somehow larger than the first, catches everyone off guard, knocking you back to the ground. What is happening? No one is able to hear you, over the low rumble of the shaking ground and the rustling of the forest around the complex. The building, already scarred and torn open by weapons fire, crumbles under the new stresses, leaving only a pile of rubble. A minute after the tremor began, the vibrations stop, leaving the air silent. Not even the rustle of the leaves or the tweet of a bird can be heard. Everyone is clearly startled by the experience as they slowly raise themselves from the ground. You spot Garrison helping up Pierre and Hannah. Lieutenant Paris and Laura are in a tight embrace, but quickly release each other when they notice you looking. A few deep security ships begin to land, dropping off medics and cleanup crews to take care of the destroyed building. One of the ships flies in the direction of the fire. Paris says to you, Captain, I think you should leave. Deep security will handle the situation from here. You say goodbye to the scientists, who thank you for helping them, even if much of their cargo was destroyed. You board your ship and fly towards the spaceport. Upon landing, you find that 1.5 million credits have been transferred to your account from Deep Security. Can I get another mission here? Apparently not. Interesting. I wonder what that was about. We still don't know what Project Hawking is, but whatever it is, the pirates appear to know about it, which is probably not a good thing. I need a special mission. Not just your regular aid deliveries, helping people. I have better things to do. Upon entering the spaceport, you see a young man in laborer's clothing, arguing with a woman in a flight suit. Go see what it's about. The man is nearly shouting, Lady, I'm not trying to lowball you here. I don't have the money. That's the whole point. I appreciate your conundrum, replies the woman. Her voice clipped. However, my policy is cash up front. Good day. She turns and walks away briskly, and the man slumps down into a chair. What was that all about? He gives you a once-over, and you see a spark of hope in his eyes. You're a captain, please. I need to get to Hopper in the Caus Australis system. Work has dried up here, and I need a fresh start. Work dried up on the whole planet? This planet's messed up. Everybody likes to talk behind your back. I did a job for one of the big mining companies here, but my boss had it out for me. Told everyone I did it wrong, even though they never gave me any training at all. Then he went and put me on the permanent record. So, yeah, the sooner I get off this dump, the better. What are you able to pay me? His eyes drop. I can pay you after I earn the money. I've just got to get to Hopper to get to work. Then I'll send you the money. I just want to earn a living, same as anybody else. Okay. That is not really the quest I was looking for. But Tana Australia... Oh, Caus Australis is way out of the way, but that's okay. We can take the wormhole there. Do I just have to keep spamming the Midgard spaceport in order to get the mission? For this quest line? Because that shit's clearly not over, whatever that is. No. Or Midgard was the other system I wanted to check out. These are the three important systems in deep space. Midgard, Asgard, and Leon, whatever. Epsilon Leonis is the other important station. Although, I just want to get the quest started before I end stream. But it looks like that's not happening. I wonder if maybe it's a cargo space thing again. How can I clear some outfit space? Well, I'm not getting rid of my engines. That does appear to be a significant amount of my space, though. It's a damn proton guns. They consume all my outfit space. Well, and the proton turrets, but maybe we just need an escort cargo ship of some sort. Mules are not very expensive. Nope, that's not it. That was a bit of a waste of money. Oh, it doesn't cost us anything to buy and then sell the ship back again. I just don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I know that there's supposed to be more to that quest line. The game insists, however, on wasting my time. I wonder if maybe it doesn't like offering story quests when I've already got one. In that case, we should go down to Caos Australis. The worker you picked up from Midgar spent every possible moment of the voyage telling his story. He's had a tough life, full of unlucky setbacks, unfair treatment, and outright persecution from others. You stopped paying attention to what he was saying after a while, as he went on for what felt like forever, often repeating himself. Upon arriving, he carries his bags to the lowered ramp, then turns back before disembarking. Thanks for the lift. You're one of the good ones, you know. Uh, Congratulations, man. Okay, let's go back. That didn't take us very long. Well, not when we have the speed up enabled, but we don't really have to worry about pirates anymore. Please. You know, you wanted to do a commission this year partially as a joke, but thinking about it more, it's kind of exciting. I mean, I think it is exciting. I don't think of it as a joke at all. Although it is a responsibility to take on a project like that. Think of it also as a, you know, additional experience as well. Not just like a life experience, which it is, but it is also commissions themselves are a form of practice for future ones. What I'm trying to say is it can be good motivation to continue drawing. Or maybe doing it for money will destroy your motivation. I don't know. It does for some people, but maybe it doesn't have to be seen that way. I don't know. Give me my story mission! I'm gonna lose my mind. Hey, why did I go to the wrong system? I'm just gonna use the wiki for this. I fucking give up. This shit is pissing me off. You worry that turning... Oh, wait. Sorry. You try to think of art as purely recreation. Not any more than playing video games is. But you worry that turning art into work will be the first step into me hating doing art. Which is why probably it is best to start off with just a single commission. Because you might find that you despise that. But just once, like, can't really hurt, I don't think. You know what, guys? I've had a revelation, actually. I've had a revelation. This is a lot of work. I think next stream, I'm just going to load a Starliner full of nerve gas, and we're going to use that to capture an alien ship. That's what I'm going to try next stream. Fuck the stupid-ass quest line. And with that, I think it is time to end stream. I've been alive for 9 hours, which is a lot longer than I thought I would be, and I need to go to sleep. So, God, I'm really tired, actually. I am not gonna write out. Well, I think I will, actually. If there's someone that I can go to that hasn't been live for a billion hours? No, I don't see anybody. Like, Beryl is live, but he's been live 8 hours. So I think it is time to I'm just gonna call it. Thank you all for stopping by. I don't know if I'll stream more of this on Monday or Sunday. I might stream something else. I feel like I may have to take breaks from this game. Although I do really like this game, but it can get frustrating and repetitive at parts. Especially since we seem to have hit a soft cap on how powerful that we can get without doing rather convoluted things to capture spaceships that we can't buy. Because, like, money is not the problem. Money is not the problem. It's equipment and ship holes. Anyways. Thank you all for stopping by. I know I went longer than usual. I really appreciate those of you who stuck around at the horrible hours that I've been streaming at. And I wish you a great rest of your day, or great rest of your night. Anyways, until next time.